Check 1, 2. All right. The sound should be back in 1 sec. Check, 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 check. Give it a sec for the delay to come back. Let me put in Lisa's pics. Hey, Lisa, what's up? I hope everyone is having an amazing day. 1 sec. The sound should be back shortly. There we go. Oh, wow. Is the sound crackling for you guys? Hey, Nikki, what's up? I've got you on the list. I've got you on the list. You'll be up right after the, we guess the cards. Is this peaking for you guys? Is this a little loud? It sounded a little crackly. I'm going to lower the volume a little bit. Everybody chill. Check, 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 check. Check, check. Yeah, there we go. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check 1 sec. There we go. Okay, check. Here we go. This sound should be a little better. I just lowered the volume a bit. It was peaking in my headphones. A little scratchy. Check, 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 check. I like it a little red. I do like it a little peaking a bit. but we'll bring it down a bit. All right, hopefully this works. Hey, Jess, love, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day, player. Okay, this sounds good. 1 sec. I lost someone's pics. Hold on. Lisa, Death, Devil, Hangman, and the Moon. I got you, Lisa. Also, guys, I sent out your things. I sent out your astro reports, guys. So whenever you guys are ready, just 1 sec. I'm putting the pics in the description box. Hey, Christina, I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to sort this out. Lisa D. Did I pick your pics yet, Lisa? Lisa D. Where the hell are you? So, like, Lisa N. We're gonna put you right in here. Here you go. Oh, listen to all that thumpity thump sound. I got you, Lisa. Lisa D. Death, Devil, Hanged Man, and the Moon card. I've got you. All right. Jalen, Friday. We'll do it Friday. Hold on, I can't see you guys right now. We'll do it Friday, guys. Jalen, we'll do your reading Friday. No big deal. I know it's exciting. It really is exciting. But check, 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 check. Yeah, I am. Check, check. Yeah, I'll bring that down a little so it's not as scratchy. All right, sound is good. I'm good. Okay, let me take this off and we'll start. Oh, the report was fine. Right on. Erica, let's get your pics in. Okay, I'll stop yelling now. I'll take my headphones off. Hey, Christina has the Star, Tower, 10 of Cups. One more, Christina. I'll pop you in here. Okay, Christina, way down here. Oh. It'll 35. Just the regular price, 35. Hey, Lise. Testy, really. Yeah, Jalen, 35, regular price, no big deal. We'll just kind of chill out and compare them, you know? Okay, Christina, let me pop you in here. King of Swords, I got you. Let me just find you. Christina. Well, you're SunnySide, you gotta be here. So, Christina. How do you spell your last name, Christina? N-A... We're gonna put N. N-A-L-L-E-N. And today, you are the Star, Tower, 10 of Cups, and the and the King of Wands. Okay, 1 sec, guys. Let's get all this in here. Star. Christina is Star. Tower, and then I'll tell you guys what's going on. King of Wands. Birthday blues have a connection to astrology. Maybe, you know. Seriously. You know, Erica, maybe. Like, seriously. Okay, Erica says the Hangman, Temperance, 4 of Swords, and 3 of Swords. You guys got it. Okay, let me just put Erica's pick in here, and then I'll answer that connection about the birthday blues. I never, you know, I'll tell you as we're doing this, I never really thought about it. So, like, I never really thought about it. I mean, I get the birthday blues a little bit, but, like, you know, I get the birthday blues because I'm always by myself. And so, like, if I have, and my birthdays, you know, people do really nice things for me. Erica. People do really nice things for me. So I'm not going to say bad things happen on my birthday, but I often spend my birthdays alone. You know, even though I know like tons of people, but I tend to spend my birthday alone. So I don't know. A lot of things that people take for granted. I don't really, you know, have the, I'm not saying poor meat or anything, but just saying some of the things that people take for granted, I don't really get in my life. But some of the things that I take for granted, you guys don't get in your life. So what are you going to do, right? And so, you know, neither here nor there. But I never really thought about it. Oh, shit, Ginger's right there. So, sorry, Ginger. Ginger, Temperance, Queen of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, 6 of Cups. Sorry, Ginger. I was wondering where you're... Maybe birthday blues could have a bit to do with it. Maybe. I don't know. Yes, I never really thought about it, but I'm guessing, yeah. I kind of guessing, yeah, but I never really thought about it. All right, next. Oh, Haley's birthday, sir. No way. Bunch of SunnySiders' birthdays right now. What time is it? 10 minutes to move on? 10 minutes till we move on. Hey, check it out. So, have a look. Let's see if I can sort this out for us. Oh, shucks. Not like that you can't, Sonny. Have a look. So in the description box, you don't have to look in the description box. In the description, come on, computer. Something's wrong with my computer. In the description box, maybe in the description box, you'll see, you know, we have our timestamps, right? We have everyone's, you know, when we guess the cards, in about 10 minutes, we'll guess the cards. Nikki's going to be up first after we guess the cards. You know, I think, when Anne comes in, Hellbeast comes in, they want reading, so I kind of put their name off to the side here. Then we have picking the cards down here. Sue's picks, Lisa's picks. I'll pick my picks in a sec. This is everybody in the game right now. And then scheduled the readings and the regular shit down here in the description box. I'm showing it to you guys because this right here, this section right here in the description, this is a Zoom meeting invitation. So for those who've never seen it before, this is a Zoom meeting invitation. This is what it looks like. And I created a dial-in Zoom for you guys. So if anyone wants to bypass the line, or come on and speak with us, or discuss any of the topics, then just dial in, right? The meeting ID is right here. The link is here. The meeting ID is right here. And the passcode is right here for tonight. So just dial in. It's not video. It's just audio. If you want to do video, no. No, because I'm doing something is weird with my computer. I don't want to spend all night glitching. So if you want to dial in, just dial in. You'll be on Zoom. You'll be on hold for a while until I come and get you. And then you want to do this. So if you want to get on the dial-in part of the show, Mercury's retrograde. We're going to try things, guys. And one of the things we're going to try is the dial-in part of the show. So there we go. All right, there's that. Okay, so there's that. The next thing you guys want to see is, hey, Lisa. Oh, your sister gets the birthday blues. No way. She does, right? That's interesting. Maybe it is astrological. But it's every year, right? So, like, that's a tricky one. That's an interesting one. Maybe it's astrological, Erica. I've looked at her chart. I'll have to look at it again. All right. check something out. Hey, K1, pick time. We're going to guess our picks in 5 minutes. Just want to tell you guys something a little bit right here. Check this out. So there was a little bit of a question. Okay, let's calm down and get into things here. And I'll clean this screen up right here for us. There was hey, Samantha, Miss First Place. Well, Jasmine here, if you say that, you guys, you're going to get like crazy out of you guys. But here we go. So check this out. Let's calm down. I'm going to spend 5 minutes answering a question that no one asked me. It will involve, as part of the answer, me calling people stupid quite often. And then I'll probably say some people are full of shit. But like, here we go. You guys, so the question came up today on one of the Facebook tarot groups. You know, I still monitor a bunch of these astrology and Facebook groups, this astrology and tarot groups, to see what the hell everybody's doing, right? See what's going on. Oh, thanks, K1. Let me pull up K1's cards first. The psychic game is getting intense, man. You guys are just psych. You guys are good. When you're good at something, you get like, all right, K1 is right here. All right, K1, I sent out your stuff. I sent out your astrology reports. Hey, Dr. P is in the house. The Hierophant, the Tower. Come on, Pam, 2 more. The Hierophant, the Tower. I'm a Pisces son. We only get 1 point, right? Well, then I'm going to guess 1 guess. All right, Dr. P. Hold on, Dr. P. The Hierophant, the Tower. Whoops. You're welcome, K1. All right. Pam, let me know when you get another 2. Hey. So. Oh, shit. Samantha's cards. Oh, sorry, Samantha. So, do you guys... cool, Pam. Do you guys really know... So someone asked a question today. They didn't ask me the question. Thank God. Thank God. But the question was, someone made a point. He said, these 2 cards look very similar. All right, Pam. Switching it up. Dr. P is switching it up. Dr. P has given up on the science. Dr. P. Sonny, I was going to go with I'm going with all major arcana today because, quite frankly, I've given up on science and I'm going with Sacagawea. That's what I did. And me and Sacagawea. And we're taking on the psychic world. That's it. Fuck Bobby Flay. Fuck Bobby Flay. Fuck OJ. Fuck everybody. Me and Sacagawea and Johnny Appleseed, we're going to take on the known fucking psychic world. Oh, I guess it's unknown too, right? Yeah. So, all right, next. So, oh, Jalen, here, we got you. Okay, Jalen, let me write you down here. Oh my God. Hold on. I stupided myself into a corner here. Jalen's, let me put Jalen here. Jaylynnne. Yeah, Jalen's the sunny side. Okay. Wheel of Fortune Tower. Oh, you got it. All right, enough of the nonsense. Let me give you a little lecture on the tarot. You're crushing on Bobby Flay in case he's watching. In case he's watching. So like we get like of all the super. Oh my God, Bobby Flay watching me. Sonny, I heard you predict things. Sonny, I hear some of the things that you say come true. Yeah? Tell me something that's going to come true right now, Sonny. Well, I think I'm about to fuck off. I'm going to think I'm about to fuck off and never see you again, is what I think. I'm about to... Tell me something psychic, Sonny. Okay, I'm about to ghost your fucking ass. Boo. Tell me something psychic. Oh yeah? I'll tell you something, psychic. I'm about to tell you. I'm about to kick you in the fucking balls. So I gotta erase you. Tell me something psychic, Sonny. Racial ball! Oh, you make me want to pee on your foot, asshole! Okay, stop it. I don't know who you're arguing with, Sonny, but there's nobody here except you. All right, everybody calm down. Oh my god. What happened, Lisa? Sorry. Hold on. It usually pops up. I'll tell you if it pops up. Oh, we have another. Oh, Sydney's in the house. Is that you, Lisa? Lisa, are you Sydney? Let me put you in there. Hold on. Let's double check and then we'll get down to it. All right, no more Bobby Flay hate. Bicycle? This is a moped. Does that count? So, hold on, guys. One sec. Oh, this test is too tough. I confess, I did a similar test from... No, look at the minute I say. All right. Is... All right, let's move on. Guys, like, I'm going to say something. Do you guys know that you have your PayPal under different emails and random kind of names? You guys know that? I'm not wasting my time here. So, like, all right, next. Hey, Patrick. Whoever is skin is Butta, right? Or... Or Sydney, whoever Sydney is, guys, can you whoever Sydney is, can you send your birth information, please? All right, let's get back to it. Hey, Laina, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, Lisa, that's funny. All right, let's get on with this. Sydney, if you'd like a reading, please enter your information in the chat. All right, next. I'm guessing you know who you are because, like, it's your name. So, Sydney. The enter your information in the chat, let us know who you are, and we'll you've been added to the list. All right, next. Sydney Danae Dixon. That's who we're waiting for. All right, next. All right, that's set for tomorrow. Let's go back here. Hey, Patrick, what's up? All right, here we go. All right. Well, if anyone wants to be added to the list, all you got to do is hit the PayPal link and you'll be added automatically. So you'll be, I'm staring at it right here and I'm staring at Sydney Danae Dixon, waiting for her to enter her information into the chat. And so, and then we'll get on with things. All right, let's move on. Hey, Amy, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, let's get on with it. All right, I'm still waiting for whoever that was to leave their information in the description box, so that, or to leave us their information so that I can pull your chart up. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to pull your chart up. And it's username Sydney Dixon. Guys, Sydney Dixon. And that's it. That's who we're waiting for. Okay, let's get on with it. This is getting a little bit on the retarded side, and I'm going to stop this very quickly unless you guys get off the fucking gear. All right, next. Next. Good. Amy, I'm having a wonderful year. It's great to see you. It's great to see you here. All right, let's go. Hey, Butta, what's up? Hey, Butta. Right on. Sydney, great to see you. All right, Sydney, hook us up. Come on, I'm waiting for you. Give me your details. You're in the description box, so we're going to guess the cards. I'll tell you, I'm going to do a little thing on this first for like 2 minutes. I'll just explain why these cards look similar, and then we'll guess the cards, and then, hey, Chelsey, what's up? Yeah, Butta, come on. Type in your birth information. All right, and then we'll add you to the list, and then we'll get on with things. And this is going to be pretty fun. I like your name. It's really cute. All right, next. If anyone wants a reading, because that's what we're doing tonight, just hit the PayPal link in the description box. You got to see, I think you have to scroll through, because I put the Zoom meetup thing there. And actually, I kind of covered up the Zoom meetup on my screen, man. Like, it's a little bit, what the fuck. So, but if anyone wants to come on live and talk about anything, then by all means, you have to do the thing. Do you know your birth year? Butta Beauty, do you know what year you were born? Here we go. April 12th. Butta Beauty, do you know what year you were born? 2000, April 12th, 2000. There we go. And you were born 6 p.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Well, there you go. Well, there we go. Oh, you guys aren't seeing this. Okay, you guys not see what I do. Butta Beauty, April 12th, 2000. April 12th, 2000 at 6 p.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, thanks, Chelsey. You got it. I'll add you to the list right now. Okay, so Butta's up. Not up. I'm just saving her chart. Butta's saving her chart. Okay. Let me pull you up right here, Chelsey. You'll be up after Butta. I'll just pull the charts up while we're doing it. Oh God, but I always spell Chelsey wrong. Hold on. I did it again. Okay, here we go. Hey, Chelsey. Hey, Chelsey. I'm going to need your birthday as well. I think I have two. Are you 1990 or 1968? Just one of those things. 1990 or 1968. Because Chelsea, I'm having a couple of Chelseas come up here, and I know I have your chart somewhere. I'm just not sure which one it is. Are you 1968 or are you 1990? I thought you were like 1972 or 71 or something. But like, let's just see what else is here. And I do tend to spell your name incorrectly. Hey, Amy, what's up? February 11th. Hey, right on. Oh, Chelsey, 1999. That's what I say. Yeah, Chelsey, 1999. October 17th, 1999. I got you, Chelsey. I got you. Oh, you want to change the name? No problem. Oh, Chelsey, it's Robinson. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so I got you. To 11:35? No problem. Oh, okay, cool. I have you as 11:30. We'll switch at 11:35. Everybody be cool. 11:35. October 17th, 1999. Samantha, you're not old. Okay. 12th. I'm going to change your name, though. Robinson. I just have it as Chelsey here. October 17th, 1999, 12:35 p.m. in Huntsville. You are good. 1799. Let's resave this. You're going in the sunny side. All right, we're good. So that's who I have so far. What's up? What do you guys have? What? Stace, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, Stace, you're not old either. Stace, what are you guys talking about? Hold on. Let me put Chelsey in the description box. You guys are not old. Okay. All right, Chelsey is okay, so we're gonna guess the cards, then Nikki, Butta, Sydnee is Butta, P-U. Hey Sydnee, Sydnee, is that like a face cream kind of thing? Hey, give me a second. What's up? They canceled the game. The football game? Hold on. Hey, Francine, what's up? My birthday's November 16th, Amy. It's November 16th. Hold on a sec. Amy, February 11th. That's a good birthday. Oh, 420 is cute. 1970, good birthday. Okay. Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody good? They canceled the football game. That's crazy. Oh, I hope he's okay. Oh, it's a hair brand. Oh, bummer. Well, that's cool. That's cool. But like it was skin stuff. Well, we'd promote it and show everybody. He collapsed? Wow. I was going to watch the football game, but I wanted to come online because I have to work. Butta, do you have a URL? Do you want us to pump your URL? We do it here sometimes. Oh, it's right there. Oh, no, it's not. What? Okay. No, you don't have to pay to play the game. All right, let's calm down. Let me calm down. Let's everybody take a deep breath and calm down. Let's play the psychic game. Let's do it. No, you don't have to pay, Amy. And tonight we're just guessing the cards once. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Like at nighttime, we just guess the card once. When Mercury goes direct, we'll do it on Sunday nights for like an hour or so. We'll just guess the cards. We'll do like 4 or 5 rounds. We'll have like some fun. But during the week, we're just playing one round. And yeah, guess the cards, man. Put your guesses in. So let me show you how to guess the cards. So here we go. So first, I was going to say something about why these two cards look the same. It's because they're the same. They're the same. One is the as above. The other one is the so below. That's what it is. It means you're going to meet someone who's going to change your mind. And the devil card moves on to the tower, which things come crashing down. There's a restructuring. And in the daytime card, the lovers goes on to the chariot, and the chariot's about fighting back. And then the strength card where you're freaking everything out. And then you're going to go to the Hermit card. Like, things are not going to make sense, and then you're going to go to the Hermit card, and you're going to chill out for a bit. Except in the nighttime cards, the below cards, when you get to the Hanging Man, that's diving into the nighttime, right? You're beginning the darkness part, and you go through it in those cards. And that's why these cards look the same. Because it means the same fuck thing. Because what is daytime, what is nighttime? It's just a little bit different. This means someone's going to come along and bullshit you. This means someone's going to come along and try and bullshit you naked. So this is bullshit you with your clothes on, and this is bullshit you naked. That's what the difference is. This is someone's going to come, like, it's not really that complicated. Let's move on. I'll explain this some other time. Let's, oh no. Why can't I delete this? Hold on a sec. Okay, here we go. Man, my computer is really slow. I have to sort out some of the stuff on here. Here we go. So let's take a break and guess the cards. L. Hold on. L, sorry. Has everyone picked? Has everybody have Wing One's picks? Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. L is going in the description box. I don't think I have Wing One's picks yet. All right. Here we go. L is right here somewhere. Oh, no, I have L's picks. 3 Wands, the Magician, the Emperor. Okay, good. All right, let's take a deep breath and get on with it. Oh, shit, we need Yoshi's picks. All right, okay, let's keep moving. And my picks. And TN. Is TN here? Hey, Wing One, it's time to pick. Hey, guys, do you guys have TN's picks? TN was here earlier. Hey, Spirit Girl. Hey, Sharon, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Thanks, Wing One. 2 of Cups, 4 of Wands. I got you right here, right on time, Wing One. Oh, shit. Hold on a sec. I got you, Wing One. Lovers? I got you. Lovers. All right. All right. Has everyone picked? Hey, Lisa, try this. Lisa, try. For those who are having trouble paying. This is the link right here. This is the link right here. And that link should have a bunch of options in it. Right? Just letting you guys know right now. That link right there should have all of the... this is the official link page that I put in the description box. And this is the page that has everything on it right there. All right, next. All right. Do we have everyone's picks in? Yeah, deep breath. Seriously. Well, I was getting sorted. L. Okay, everybody's in. All right. All right, Laina, 1 sec. Let me pop you on the list. 1 sec. There's also, just to let you guys know, there's also a Cash App link, right? Oh, Dream Girl the band. Hey, you guys popped in. Is this... Hey, remind me who Dream Girl the band is. I keep forgetting. Is this... Guys, Dream Girl just popped in. Oh, Yoshi, right on. Lisa, is that you? Laina, I don't have you yet, but I'll pop you on the list anyways. Dream Girl, the band. Can you guys remind me who that is? Is that Lisa? Oh, Yosh. Okay, let's guess your cards. Yosh, the moon, 4 of cups, knight of... Yoshi, what are you doing? You only get 4 cards. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yosh. Moon, 4 of cups, knight of swords, lovers. That's it. That's it. Hyphen. Okay, next. I got you, Yosh. I got you, Yosh. Okay, I got you. Chelsey, your dream girl? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Nicky, Sydney, Chelsey. That's who I have. Nicky, Sydney, and Chelsey. That's who's up. Here we go. Nicky, Sydney, Chelsey. I gotcha. All right, next. Hold on a sec. I'm putting someone in here. Who did you want me to put in here? Who said they I got you, Chelsey. Okay. Laina, it hasn't come through yet, but I'm going to put you on the list anyways. Because, like, you know, we're going to get going. All right, here we go. Time to guess the cards. All right, everybody ready? Does everyone have their picks in? Waiting for Bobby Flay to pick. What? Okay, everybody calm down. Let's get to it. Let me get psychic. Let me get psychic. I'm in the lead here. You guys are, like, throwing me off. So, hold on. I got to pick. I want to win, too. Hold on. Let me, timestamp. Oh my god, I went 20 minutes over. All right, whatever. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Timestamp in the description box. Whoever wants to play, get your picks in. Make sure you put your picks in the description box, guys. Make sure you put your picks in the comment section so that we can do it. All right, here we go. You don't have to be a member to play. And I'd love to hear you say your picks. I write down the members' picks, but you don't need to be a member to play. And I would love for all the new Sunnysiders and the new support, everybody new in the background, to make your picks, man. Man, this is our thing. This is our thing. All right? For everyone who's new here, this is our thing. I spend an hour filling out charts, and then I spend 2 or 3 hours reading them. This is our thing. Here we go. Oh man, so for those who don't know, I'm having a little bit of tea tonight. I'm drinking some regular black tea, some lemon water over there, and some red wine. So there we go. We're all out of scotch and we're all out of spiced rum. So here we go. All right. So who's Sonny gonna pick? Hey Pamela, welcome back. Oh, here we go. Oh, not welcome back. That's Dr. Pete. You guys are sorry. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Karina. Okay, deep breath. Time to pick some cards. Mama K is in the house. A bunch of Sunnysiders. Okay, I was going to talk to you guys about the tarot thing, why those 2 cards look the same. But, like, I was going to explain some things about the tarot, but it's okay. I'll do it on tomorrow night. I'll do it tomorrow night. One thing I learned about when my dad died was, you know, I was sitting there and I was like, first, I've changed. My psychic intuition has changed in the last couple of months. I've been under a tremendous amount of stress, not nearly as meditative as I normally am. You know, and I'm a little bit OCD. The last year, not OCD, a little more, I'm way more slack ass than OCD, but I'm very I was very PTSD this in 2022. Sonny was very PTSD. So like, if anybody saw me in 2022, you would say I was pretty twitchy, a lot twitchier than normal, and significantly shorter of temper than normal. But then again, there was a lot of stuff, and I really wasn't in the mood to suffer fools. Suffer fools. In 2023, I'm not dealing with any kind of nonsense at all. Period. I am 100% in a mood to walk away from absolutely fucking everything at any given second. I have a very, 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 very fast fucking car, and I'm willing to use it. I have a very fast fucking car and a fucking passport with cash. I'm not sticking around for fucking nothing. So, heads up. So, heads up. In addition to that, hey, dude, what's up, playa? In addition to that, I want to get back to doing psychic fairs. Now, in all honesty, I used to, in psychic fairs, I used to give hypnosis workshops at psychic fairs. I used to do hypnosis for healing, hypnosis for romantic magic workshops, hypnosis for attracting love, hypnosis for reprogramming the subconscious mind, again, hypnosis for healing, and I wrote the book Emotional Weight Loss years ago. So, like, that's the kind of shit I used to do. But now, New Age conventions are a little bit different. They're structured a little bit differently. They're not paying guys like me to come in and speak anymore. They want us to like rent a booth and that kind of thing. And there's no fucking way Sonny is going to rent a fucking booth. So, but I would like to get back to that kind of stuff. So I would like to get back to going to these psychic fairs and psychic conventions, maybe some comedy conventions as well. Not in 2023, but in 2024, if I'm still alive, I'll be playing jazz festivals again. So that's my schedule. This year, I want to get back to doing some of the psychic things. It's a bit of waste of money and time, but it might be fun to meet you guys and travel. And in 2024, I'll be back to playing music again, professionally. I need a year to get good, because like, good, like really fucking good. Because like, I can play right now, but like, I can't record right now. So, all right, next. So that's my vision for the next 2 years for me. A lot of the stuff I wanted is changing right now. In addition to that, there's some stuff, you'll see some marked differences on the show as we move forward. But nothing is going to be set in stone until after Mercury goes direct. And you'll see that, because then we'll start the astrology class again. We'll do the tarot workshops, and we'll have a lot of fun. And that's the deal. In addition to that, we're going to maybe have some live dial-up stuff. I'd like to eventually get back to doing a call-in show, and I started it tonight. It doesn't have to work. We're gonna do the reading. We'll sort it out. Oh, hey, dude. Well, that's the answer, man. That's the answer. Back when I was a musician, I had a fucking time machine, man. I had like a fucking spaceship, and they were like, you know, they would like doing this, and I'm like, no, man, rock stars drive fucking spaceships. I don't know what the fuck kind of, I don't know what the fuck you guys drive in, but like 4 doors. I don't need 4 doors in a car. I don't need 4 doors. I need 8 cylinders. I don't need 4 doors. I need 8 cylinders. That's what I need. So, all right. Anyways, enough of the nonsense. Let's move on. All right. Francine, what's up? Okay, here we go. Yeah, and super happy New Year's, everybody. All right, let's calm down. It's all talk. It's all bullshit bravado talk. Yeah, and there's a Zoom dial-in in the description box for guys who want to come on the call-in part of it. But actually, right now, I have to read everybody's chart. So we'll save it for another day. All right, let's get down to it. Next. All right, here we go. So what do I pick? So do you guys have all your picks in, guys? Does everyone have their picks in? Everybody cool? Oh, dude. No, I appreciate it. I just sometimes get ahead of myself when I speak. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, here we go. Okay. Pam, what the freak? Is Bobby Flay really flirting with you again? Well, I call him Bobby, Sonny. I don't know about that, you know. Okay, whatever. He's not, to me, he's not Bobby Flay, Sonny. He likes to call me his little pound cake. Yeah. What? I didn't need to know that, man. I don't know why you would astral project that into my brain, but like, I didn't need to know that he calls you his little pound cake. That a little nasty. It's like, hold on. I had to drink some. I don't even have any scotch. Spank. All right. Oh my God, Erica, Mercury retrograde started like Thursday. I've been feeling it every day since. I've been publishing videos that are like, I have to take down. I had to screwy my computer seems to be full again. I'm like, this is all fucked up. It's all fucked up. This is really funny. All right, let's spank the cards. Okay, let's do it. Everybody's ready? All right, hold on. Let me pick my cards and then we'll get down to it. Holy crap. In 2023, you'll get to call in. But for now, it's also set up for right now as well. Let me pick my cards. Anybody want to help me pick my cards? Okay, SLC says the Moon card, and she's also going to say the Chariot. I'm going to say, so what am I going to say? Okay, everybody cool down. Everybody calm down. Here we go. I'm going to say, no, Pam, stop. You're going to encourage me. You're not supposed to encourage me. I'm going to get sidetracked and think about Bobby Filet and pound cake and nasty American pie kind of things. And I'm going to say, Bobby, why is there all that like sugar on your pound cake? And he's like, well, that's how I like it, Sonny. I like a little sugar on my pound cake. I'm like, whatever. That's so nasty. It's the total opposite of what we believe in here about salting underwear. But like, whatever. So like, all right. Sonny says, man, I really hope I get it right tonight. Okay. All right. Lise, you can be psychic. We're all psychic. Okay, next. Sonny says, let's get to it. SLC says the Moon in the Chariot. Let me check my phone, see if she said something else. I really don't know what she's doing. My phone's been beeping, but I doubt it's her. Oh, there's Lisa D. All right, Lisa, I'll add you to the list. I gotcha. While I'm here, adding Lisa D to the list. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's doing something else. Whatever, that's silly. Okay, next. So here we go. All right, let's get down to it. Has everyone... Hey, Junior. Hey, Junior, what's up? Hellbeast. Right on time. Hellbeast, the Fool, 7 of Wands, 6 of Swords, Justice. All right, you get the first 4, right, guys? First 4. All right, Hellbeast came in second last month. Like a legit second. Hey, Beast, you feeling better? You still have the Rona? What's going on? Hellbeast, the Fool, 7 of Wands, 6 of Swords, Justice. Okay, Sonny says, and then we're going to get down to it. Sonny says, if I can find where I am here. Oh, Lisa picked as well. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to put timestamps. Lisa, Hangman. Magician, 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Cups. Oh, wait. No, that's not me. Wait, Lisa, those aren't my picks. Those are Hellbeast picks. Wait, those aren't my picks? Hold on, those are Hellbeast picks. What the fuck? No, everybody calm down. Hellbeast says, Fool, 7 of Wands, 6 of Wands, Justice. My picks are... Wait, you guys guessing for me? Everybody calm down. I'm picking... Let's do it. I'm picking... Think it's going to be a good week or a bad week, Sonny? I see so many of you guys here right now. We're just hanging out, having fun. It's Monday night. I'm finally back online on Monday. And so, for all of you guys coming together like this as the sunny side, and then we're going to disperse again, I'm going to say, like, the 3 of Cups. So there we go. Sonny's first card, 3 of Cups, coming together. Right? And then another minor arcana one. We're a little bit of chaos tonight, right? Like a 5 of Wands kind of chaos. But let's go with Page of Wands. Page of Wands. A little bit of chaos. Not a lot, just a little bit. I'm also going to say the Hermit card in the major arcana, because a lot of people have to figure it out. You know, Mercury's retrograde. And I'll say the Magician. Or I think the High Priestess is what I'm going to say, guys. Okay, no magician priestess. Something is still hidden from everybody. Something's still a little bit hidden. I think another shoe is going to fall. So the Three of Cups, Page of Wands, Hermit, and the Priestess. That's what I said. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Laina says King of Swords, Ace of Wands, High Priestess. Hey, I said High Priestess too. All right, here we go. Yeah, Beast is sick, man. The Fool is good. Fool is good. All right, here we go. Oh my God, it took us a while to get there. Come on, guys, guess the cards. Do your thing. Laina says King of Swords, Ace of Wands. This is for everybody. Pam says angry week. It's a bit of an angry week. The first half of the week was angry, you know. A lot of miscommunication. Did I say miscommunication? I said getting together with friends. Guys, I said getting together with friends, but I'll tell you something. There's a lot of fucking assholes in play in the last couple of days. It's extreme narcissism was in play, extreme control issues, and just general fucking assholedness. Just the dumb motherfuckers were dumb motherfuckers. I sat there with my eyes and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, in my head, I was like, I was talking to someone and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, have you gone fucking crazy? That's what I was like. I was like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've heard. That's what I was thinking. It's a good thing I don't say this shit out loud. but that's some dumb fucking shit I heard. And then it went on and on. I'm like, fuck off. I don't need to hear. I don't fucking care anymore. So maybe if that's the card, that's like a Five of Swords kind of card. But what did I say? Five of anything? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Let's just pick the cards. Ah, Beast, you'll be okay, man. You will be okay. Here we go. Here we go. Pulling up my picks. I want to change my picks, man. It is argumentative. I said Three of Cups, Page of Wands, Hermit, and Priestess. That's not a very grouchy reading. All right, next. Let's do it. First up, everybody ready? Come on. Ew! Ew! Oh, hey, Natalie. Hey, Mama. Hey. Hold on. I got to pop you in here. Here you go. Two of Wands, Three of Death, and the Star. Okay, here we go. Right on time. Let me put you in here. You're definitely in here somewhere. You're right here. Here you go. Okay. Here we go. Right on time. Girl boss. Eight of Wands, Ace of Cups, Five of Cups. Five of Cups, possibly. Some heartbreak going on. All right, here we go. First up. Everybody ready? And boom! Six of Cups reversed. Six of Cups. Well, there's an interesting card. Six of Cups, man. Anybody say Six of Cups? It's not one that we usually pick. Reversed? Arguing with childhood friends? That's a little fucked up. I don't think anyone picked Six of Cups. Oh, okay, just scanning. Let me know. And Six of Swords. A lot of swords. Wing One, you said Six of Cups? I have Wing One as... I have Wing Ones, Two of Cups, Four of Wands, Six of Wands, and the Lovers. All right, next. All right, next. Let's do it. What did I just say? Oh, Six of Cups reversed. All right, well, here we go, guys. Dealing with children, dealing with childhood memories, maybe negative stuff from childhood. The card is reversed. So maybe you guys aren't keeping things as simple as you thought. Oops. Maybe you're making it a little bit more complicated than it needs to be. All right, there you go. Six of Cups reversed. Nostalgia. Maybe your past is coming back to haunt you a little bit. Maybe people from your past, events from your past are returning, right? But it's coming back in a haunting kind of way because it's reversed, as opposed to, something positive from your past, something negative. All right, here we go. Next. What's a Six of Cups? There we go. Okay, next. Boom. This, whoa, we're getting a lot of 6, man. Oh, wing 1, 6 of wands. Hey, there you go. Wing 1 is on the board. 6 of wands. Nice. Sue said 6 of swords. Wing 1, 6 of wands. Nice. Wait, 6 of cups. Ginger said 6 of cups. Everybody hold on. Ginger said 6 of cups. Guys, hold on. Ginger said 6 of cups. Everybody calm down. I can't find where I wrote this down. Ginger said 6 of cups. Ginger said 6 of cups. Wing 1 said 6 of wands. Okay. Here we go. I said page of wands. 6 of wands, wing 1. Ginger, 6 of cups. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? 6 of swords. Oh, here we go. Maybe. All right, next. I'll pull this card up for you. 6 of wands coming out into the open, like coming into the light, like awareness. 6 of wands is a good card for a full moon, guys, just to let you know. You know, the full moon, a light is shining on something. And so, like, stepping into the light, you know, 6 of wands coming out of the closet. Where the hell are the 6 of wands in this thing? So, there you go. This is pretty good for a full moon. This is a good card for a full moon. Okay, here we go. Does it make sense, right? Full moon, you get to see the subconscious. The 6 of wands coming out into the open. Oh shit, what did I do to this card? Oh, I fucked up this card. Fuck. Oh my god, this is getting too complicated for me. Oh jeez. All right, there we go. 6 of wands. This game is taking too long. Oh my god, Sonny's psychic game where you watch him fuck around with the cards for 20 minutes. All right, the 6 of wands is staying there. Enough adjustment. Next. Next. Hey, Ginger, you got it. Ginger, you got one. Okay, next. And boom! King of Pentacles. Ay, ay, ay. That's a money card, guys. I think a bunch of you said King of Pentacles, actually. We have King of Pentacles. We have... Guys, let me know if anyone says King of Pentacles. I don't have anyone with the King of Pentacles. All right, next. This card's reversed. Money should be pretty good, guys. King of Pentacles, money should be pretty good. All right, here we go. King of Pentacles. Whoops, we'll leave it like that. We'll leave a small one because fuck, it's taking too long to do a thing. Okay, next. You came out as a dry spell. What? Hey, Moma. I got you. Jalen said the wheel in the tower. Right, Beast, Justice. All right. Moma, Death Star, Star Tower, Christina. You know, King of Wands. Ooh, close. L and I picked similar cards. And then the All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Halfway through, 3 more cards. Oh my god. All right, and we're glitching a little. Here we go, and boom! Oh, where's Jasmine? Oh my god, Jasmine's card's here. The 10 of Swords. Oh my god. That is the... Oh my god. Did Sue say 10 of Swords? Anyone say 10 of Swords? No, I can't believe no. Did I say 10 of Swords? No, man, I don't think anything. I never think the 10 of Swords. Oh, man. Oh, man, no. Christina, 10 of Cups. Whoa, no 10 of Swords. Here we go, guys. 2 more cards. Fuck. What the fuck? I'm fucking up my screen here. What the fuck? 10 of Swords. Here we go. Something's off. Guys, I'm going to close the Zoom down, okay? I have Zoom open right now, but I'm going to close it down because we're really lagging, man. And I don't want to have problems because I have to read charts tonight. Guys, Ten of Swords, this is about it. This is, Pam is right. This is acupuncture. It's time to get someone to scratch your back. Capricorn season, Cancer, full, yeah, really. All right, next. Well, I didn't get any of these. Okay, here we go. I've decided 2 more cards to be psychic. Everybody ready? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, guys, guess the cards. And boom! The Hermit! I did it! Oh, Sonny's... Wait, I said the Hermit, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hermit it is. Go, Sonny. Sonny says... Hold on. We need a ruling. We need a ruling. The card is here. Hermit it is. Go, Sonny. All right, here we go. The Hermit. So, who said the Hermit? Sue said... Sue doesn't count. Those are her extra picks are the Hermit. Sue got him in her extra picks. Sonny got the Hermit. Sonny. Am I the only one who got the... Helby said the Hermit, but it's in his extra picks. It doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4. His first 4 picks. Helby's picks, extra picks can't count because he almost won last month. So, the Hermit. Go, Sonny. All right. All right. Sonny's on the list. Oh, man. Thanks, guys. It's right here. The Hermit card. Oh, well. What do you guys want? I'm psychic. It's a psychic channel. You don't have to be psychic to read the tarot cards, but I wouldn't fucking give my money to someone who wasn't. It's really good. Anyways, whatever. You guys do whatever you want. Actually, I sat last night for about 20 minutes had a YouTube thing on the background while I was doing my thing. I watched this girl sit there. Oh, not the Hangman, the Hermit. And she just kind of like was... Hold on. Hold on. Everybody hold on. My computer's getting a little fucked up. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go. I think I'm going to get a crystal ball and just start doing psychic readings. All right, here we go. The Hermit card is up. I'm putting the cards down so I can do this properly. So, oh fuck, guys! I think I have to. I'm gonna have to close the Zoom down. No more phoning in tonight. Okay, the Hermit. One more, guys. Here we go. Okay, one more. Sorry, guys. This is getting a little. It takes a bit of time for me to do this part. Okay, here we go. One more. You changed the rules. No, Beast, you're in the same category. Beast, you're in the same category as like Lisa and Sue and Wing One and Mike. Mike's not in that category yet, but he will be. He will be. But because you guys, no extra cards because you guys are really good at it. All right, next. All right, here we go. Here we go. And finally, come on, Samantha. You need one. Here we go. Samantha needs to pick up. Here we go. Here we go. I might get a crystal bong. I was gonna do that. You guys know I have a weed channel, right? I just don't do any videos on the weed channel. I was supposed to do on the weed channel. I was supposed to do reviews and I was supposed to do like reaction videos and just generally not give a shit. But like, as with most weed channels, I did it. I didn't really do any videos. But I'm gonna say the weed channel, if you guys ever come across it, it's really cute. You'll see videos of SLC and her long nails trying to roll in a rolling machine. She did some videos on how to roll with really long nails. It's really funny. Oh my god, SLC is really funny when she's supposed to be. All right, here we go. Next. And boom! 5 of Swords. I told you guys. Actually, I didn't tell you guys Five of Swords. I was thinking something else. Five of Swords. Here we go, guys. Final card, Five of Swords. A bunch of you guys might have picked Five of Swords. Hold on. Oh, Sue said Six of Swords. Ouch. Five of Swords. Anyone say Five of Swords? Jasmine might have said Five of Swords. No Five of Swords, guys. Six of Swords. No Five of Swords. Ay, 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 ay. Any of you guys say Five of Swords out there in the audience who I didn't write down? Any of the newcomer Sunnysiders pick Five of Swords? We were talking about it, saying people are fighting and arguing and stuff, but like I was thinking more like running around, do different things. I'm not really putting up with people who are Five of Sword I'm not putting up with this energy anymore. I'm just walking away. I'm just tired of it. I don't know if it's my age or what, but I just don't have the patience for it. I've come to the conclusion, for a large portion of my life, I look at things as space, force, and time, and how to navigate through space, force, and time as fast as I can possibly do it. But now, in the last couple of weeks, and then having experienced so much narcissism and toxic energy in the last couple of years, I don't, space, force, and time, I think of that when I'm like doing a project, or I have to get there before someone else, or I have to do something in a competitive way. I think space, force, and time, if I'm working a project that has to succeed. But like when I'm just talking to people now, I don't think space, force, and time anymore. Now I think, is this guy fucking a racist? Is he stupid, or is he fucking ghetto? That's what I think. I think that's all I think. I look at people and I think, are you fucking racist, stupid, or fucking ghetto? Because you ain't fucking speaking you ain't speaking like, let's get to the like, so I don't really give a shit. Let's move on. Okay, almost time to move on. We'll get to the readings in a sec. One sec. So I just have to do the score. So Ginger, Wing One, and Sunny scored for tonight. So Ginger, Wing One, and Sunny. So here we go. Sunny, Wing One, and Ginger. So here's the score for the month, guys. Let me write it down, and I'll tell you the score for the month. This is day 2, right? And the score for the month is, today's January 3rd, right? Oh, today's January 2nd. Sorry, I have readings tomorrow. Sunny, Wing One. Hey, Wing One gets on the list fast. And Gingy, my moderator supremo. All right, so here's the score, guys. Here's the score. Yeah, there were a lot of swords tonight. Seriously. All right, here we go. Merging. You said 5 of Cups? Yeah, you said 5 of Cups. Guys were thinking 5. You were saying 5 of Cups. I always said 5 of thing. Hey. Oh, Lisa, that's what I think. I really think people are, but we're all a little racist. We're all a little stupid, and we're all a little ghetto. Some of us are a lot. So, all right, here's the score, guys. Here's the score. Oh, Tien. All right. Well, it's great to see you, Tien. Dark horse. Yeah, a bunch of you guys are dark horses. Okay, here we go. So here's the score for the month. Then we'll clean this up and we'll move on. Is Laina still there? Hey, Laina, if you're still there, we'll start with your tarot reading and then we'll move on to Nicky's astrology. So we'll start with Laina's tarot reading, then we'll do astrology. But the score for the month is, here we go. So with 1 point so far, we have Samantha, Wing One, and Ginger with 1 point for the month of January. With 2 points for the month of January, we have Sunny. So there you go. So there you go. I wish everyone the best. All right, next. Batman the horse. Oh my God. It's like Batman is like Superman with batteries, Erica. You know that. It's like Supermaning a horse, except you're going to need like black leather. It's just like Supermaning a horse, except black leather and like gadgets. Maybe a belt. So maybe it's like Supermaning your horse, except there's a belt involved. Baby is like, all right, stop it. You can make me stop. Oh, man. Did she pop in? Hold on. Did I miss it? Did Lainey pop in? Hold on. I'm just cleaning this up. All right, let's do it. If she's here, Lainey, can you say it again? If you're here, we'll do your reading right now. Just let me know if you're still around. And I'm going to clean this up because there's probably a delay, right? And this is at the bottom here, so I can't see it. Okay. Sure, we can have a recap. What was the last card? So the last card is, the Five of Swords. Everyone is arguing. Well, it looks like what's going on is there's going to be a nostalgic view. Okay, so this reading for everyone is there's a nostalgic view happening, right? The Six of Cups reversed. Something from childhood, perhaps. Something keeping it simple, but you can't. So maybe there's a childhood friend who's going to cause a problem this week, or something from your distant past. Some bout of nostalgia is going to catch up with you. We also have coming into the light, right? The Six of Wands is a card of victory, coming into the light. So someone's going to want a bit of attention, and something is going to come to the forefront. Someone wants some light. You're going to find out some information, like if you're going to get the job. This will bring some answers to the questions that you have. Then we have the King of Pentacles, meaning money is generally going to be pretty good. So you guys should come into some money. But then we have the Ten of Swords and the Hermit. The Ten of Swords is extremely negative, and it means something negative is going to happen. Like someone is probably going to stab you in the back, and the Hermit card indicates you're going to have to reevaluate what's going on, right? So you're going to figure out if this is what you actually want at all. And the final card is the Five of Swords, and that indicates someone just wants to fight. So be careful this week, guys. There's a lot of negative stuff. Some people just want to fight. The Mercury is retrograde and Mars is retrograde. There is violence in the air right now, and it is continuing. The violence will continue for unprovoked violence will continue for another couple of weeks, and then things are going to settle down again. But things are going to get violent. In addition to that, hey, Lainey, you said, King of Swords. You're up right now. Laina. All right, Laina, here we go. Laina. You know what? Watch. I'm going to try and do something here for a sec. Just give me a sec. I think if I do this, and if I lock that, and lock that, I think it's pretty cool. I don't think this is going to move around anymore. Hey, yeah, look at that. It doesn't move around. Hey, okay, I did it. Well, I'm learning as we go along. So, here we go. Timestamp. Here we go. All right, Lee, sweet dreams. All right, Laina's up. Let's get down to it. You know what? The PayPal didn't come through, just to let you know. But let's go ahead and do this anyways. I don't really want to sit around and waiting on this thing. Oh, hold on. I have to double check. Okay, she's got it. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. Let's settle in. I'm good for tomorrow. I'm good for now. 11:11 in a couple of minutes. We'll do our 11:11 reading in a second. Everything is okay, man. A little bit of wine. All right, here we go. Laina, you're up. In a sec. Let me put the cards properly. I'm going to turn the heat down a little bit. It's hot and it's not hot, but I'm perspiring a little bit. Well, I get excited, right? So, guys, this psychic stuff is tough to do without a producer. I don't know how people do it. Oh, I know how they do it. They make shit up. like they don't. Oh my God, I was watching this chick yesterday just blindly make shit up. Hey, just want to let everybody, there are a lot of people, there were a number of people who were here earlier. Okay, guys, and most of the looky-loos have left. So, let me sort this out again. There were a number of people who were here earlier, guys, and they tuned in to play our game, and the looky-loos left. I very much encourage the competition right now. I believe, you know, I absolutely 100% welcome all tarot readers to come here and guess the cards. All psychics, all tarot readers, everybody to come here and play the psychic game and try and guess the cards with us during the week. And when we start doing Sundays, our regular Sunday show, then I wholeheartedly welcome all of them to come in and guess the cards. And there you go. There you go. All right, next. We still have, I'm going to end the Zoom meeting, guys, because the Zoom is here. We're all set to go, except I'm a little busy. We have about 2 hours of readings to get to, so I'm going to end the meeting, and then we'll start the Zoom up again next time. Laina's up first, and then we're going to sort this out, because I'm missing a person. Because I'm missing somebody here. Okay, let's do the timestamp, and let's get on with it. Timestamps, Laina, timestamps. I got you right here. I'm going to say 119 and, put a little into the future. All right, next. So Laina, then we're going to do Nikki, Sydney, Chelsey, and Lisa. All right, here we go. Laina is up. Here we go. Here we go. The reader online who's getting sued. There's some chick who's for that case, the Idaho 4. There's a girl in the Idaho 4 who who's been harassing one of the teachers at the university there, or the college, wherever they go to school. She's been harassing the teacher, saying the teacher is the one who killed everybody. She randomly picked this person, like an online psychic, randomly picked this person through like a yearbook or online yearbook or directory, and she's been harassing that person online, saying this person has killed the people, killed the Idaho 4, the responsible. And she's naming the person's name. She's doing the whole thing. All right. You guys know you're not supposed to online just post people's names and phone numbers and addresses, right? You guys know in a large portion of places that's online bullying. At minimum, that's online bullying, and possibly to the point of doxing. If you're one of those people who think you're a social justice warrior and start posting people's names and phone number, you dumbass motherfucker are going to jail. The problem is, the people you were posting about are probably too fucking stupid to realize what's going on. But if they do, all of you dumbass motherfuckers going to jail. So there you go. If you still have jail where you come from, whatever fucking ghetto you come from, like I said, most people are either ghetto, stupid, and most people are either racist, stupid, or ghetto. That's the case of stupid and fucking ghetto. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Unless you want to put my address online, I'm a public figure. So go ahead. My address is public. All right, next. That chick is dumb as shit. There's a thing, guys, and I'm not going into this here because I think it's absolutely fucking retarded. And I'm not American. I have different beliefs than you guys do. There's, freedom of speech doesn't allow you to, like it doesn't allow you to just randomly blame people and attack people. Like in Canada, we have hate laws. You can't do that. There are things in Canada you can't do. Bullying on the internet. You can't do that in Canada. You will get fucked up if you do. The government, the police will fuck you up. I don't know what in your state, but like, is a different thing. It was a big deal in Canada because the bullies made a girl kill herself out in Maple Ridge. And ever since that girl killed herself, that teenager killed herself, and a bunch of other fucking idiots tried to do something stupid online, we don't put up with that shit here anymore. So that's the deal. When those couple thousand truckers tried to disrupt our Canadian Parliament, we called in the fucking guys and shut those fuckers down. So we don't put up with that shit here. All right, next. Next. Well, you know what? Just to say something, before we it's easy for me to say this. Okay, I went to university. I had to write papers. I had to sort my, cite everything. I had to do footnotes. I had to do all that stuff. And I had to do it for years. Years and years and years and years. So there's a strong possibility. And, you had to cite your work. There's a way to do it. I was in the media. I used to write horoscopes and shit. So, like, I interviewed people for magazines. Like the thing is, you don't always have to be original. You can say things other people say. You can make shit. You can do it. But there's a structure. And, like, if you don't go to school, you're not going to know that, right? If there are some people out there who think they have a popular YouTube channel or a popular TikTok, and suddenly they think they're welcome in every fucking media event. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Or they think they can say whatever. Let's just move on. What I'm trying to do is defend these people, right? Defend their social ignorance, right? They're 100% socially ignorant. But who cares, Most of us are socially ignorant. Like I said, racist, stupid, or ghetto. Chick is fucking stupid and ghetto. But, like, so what? Most people are. It's like that fucking Meghan Markle chick complaining that she had to curtsy. She didn't know how to curtsy. Meghan, you know how to fucking use toilet paper? What do you want? She didn't know what cutlery to use? You guys you don't know how to fucking use cutlery? Take a class, you fucking lazy bitch. Or you're not fucking welcome to come for dinner. All right, let's move on, or I'm going to spend all day fucking talking shit about here. Let's move. Laina, I'll read your cards, but I never got your payment. It didn't show up in my PayPal. It's not on Cash App, and it's not showing up on Stream Elements. But let's read your cards and move on. All right, next. Here we go. Unless it's coming up under a different PayPal thing. All right, here we go. First up. In a sec. Let me just check something here and then we'll move on. This looks new. One sec. All right, let's do it. Let's get down to it. All set. Sort of. All right, I'm ready. Here we go. Laina, here we go. Megan's fine, Pam. She's fine. She's just not fine for me. All right, here we go. Laina, you're up. First up, Ace of Cups reversed. Laina's up, and then we're going to get down to the tarot readings. Ace of Cups reversed. So, Laina, this is a card of, supposed to be plenty. Ace of Cups, you're supposed to gather things. There's a beginning happening here, right? Okay, let me settle down, stop yelling and screaming stuff. So, Ace of Cups, Laina, where the hell is this card? but it's reversed, right? This is a pretty easy one to see reversed. Watch, Ace of Cups reversed. So love, compassion, creativity, right? New stuff, like receiving all of the bounties and all of the fortune of the universe. Unfortunately, it's kind of reversed. Like, it's not kind of reversed, it's reversed. So you're sort of in a situation right now where there's probably a lot of love around you, but it's kind of, maybe you're rejecting it a little bit. But like, Mercury's retrograde, so I don't want to be so hard and say you're rejecting any kind of love, but you're not really in a position to receive all of this stuff, right? The Ace of Cups is reversed, so all the good things that's coming to your way is getting deflected a little bit. But then we see the Five of Swords reversed. Six of Swords reversed. Six of Swords is taken off, right? It's breakup energy. It's leaving a situation, but it's reversed. You know, there's a thing here with these reversed cards. There's a tendency to think like it's not necessarily going to happen, but I like to think that it's still going to happen, but it tends to happen not in the way you want it to happen. Just like, you know, in astrology, we have like squares and trines. It tends to happen anyways. It just tends to be easier, or like with conflict or without conflict is how the events tend to play out. And this is a similar thing. When this card's reversed, it's with conflict. Like there's with conflict and without conflict. And it's a sword, so it's obviously conflict. And so it looks like trying to leave something. Selena, trying to leave something. You know, the Ace of Cups is reversed. There's not as much love as you would hope. And then the Six of Swords reversed, like someone wants to leave, but they're having difficulty leaving. Or there's some kind of breakup energy, but they're not necessarily, you know, they're probably breaking up on their terms, or they're probably leaving on their terms, but it's not happening in a way that is like harmonious or amicable for everybody, because it's all reversed, right? All right, next. Then we have the Hangman reversed. So there's something going on here in the Hangman where things aren't making sense. And it's reverse. Oh, no, sorry, it's not reversed. It's just the card that's always upside down, right? So in the Hangman, something's not making sense, right? There's some kind of illusions happening. You're going to have to spin things around and figure it out. You're going to have to change your perspective on something. Or maybe, hold on, something has come along to change your perspective already. You know, pause, surrender, letting go. It's a new perspective kind of card. It's trusting your intuition. Selena, you got to trust your intuition, right? Something is going on. Something is going on where you have to trust your intuition. But you know what? Your intuition is going to be right on. See this? This card here is right side up. So although things aren't making sense, I think you're going to know what to do, right? So there's breakup energy, there's leaving, there's the Ace of Cups, not receiving all the love that you want to receive. So watch out for it. Then we have the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is exciting, it's confidence, it's rushing around. You might rush around to do, you should be busy with a project. Seriously. The Knight of Wands, Lena, you should be very, very busy with a project. You should be rushing around. You might be traveling, but most of all, you should be very busy, you know, rushing around, doing stuff, dashing, a lot of energy, passion, inspired. It looks like you're going to leave something, right? Because there's a bit of a lack of love happening. So you're probably going to leave something, and then, and then you're going to strike your own way into the world. You know, you're going to strike out on your own, right? The Knight of Wands. You're going to strike, you're going to go do it. Then we have the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is pretty cool. Queen of Cups is compassion, it's loving, it's harmonious. So there's a possibility, Lena, like maybe you're going to leave a relationship, or you're going to leave a job or something, and you're going to end up in a pretty good spot. It's like, it looks like you might end up, and you might go traveling a little bit. Seriously, you might go traveling. And then we have the Queen of Cups here, where, compassion, comfort, nurturing. It looks like something very good is on the way for you. So watch this. So things aren't working out, right? The cards in the back aren't working out. The cups are reversed. The sword's reversed. The hanging man is the hanging man. Things aren't working out. And then the Knight of Wands says it's time for a change, right? So Lena, you're probably going to want to inspire some kind of project for yourself to move on, like knights moving on, rushing around. So get out there and get whatever's bugging you, get away from it. You're going to have the Queen of Cups. You're going to have a lot of love and support. Oh, it's wish time. Okay, one more card. We'll do one more card. But first, we'll make our 1111 wish, and then we'll do it. Thanks, Wing One. Thanks, Ginger. All right, guys. Thanks, guys. I totally missed it. Oh, my God. Well, what do you guys want to wish for? I know what I want. I definitely know what I want, but it always changes. So, like, I know what I want. I'm not always willing to put the price in for it, though. So, like, I know I want to get the subscriber count up to 100,000, but I don't really necessarily want to put this thing in because I'm making videos for my music education channel. So I'm making all these jazz videos. I got like jazz education videos so I can go back to work. So like, but it's, you know, in the meantime, I would like to get the StephanieSide up to 100,000, but we move really slow in numbers here on the StephanieSide. I don't really see us doing that unless something dramatic happens, and I don't see myself doing that. But we'll see. We'll take it all one step at a time. We'll take it all with a grain of salt, and we'll rock it from there. I'd like to see the StephanieSide get to 100,000 subs, and I'd like to get my music education channel to about to that as well. But we'll see where life takes us. I'm not overly stressed out about anything. So that's my 1111 wish. All right. Health and happiness would be nice. I don't have either. So around here, we don't have either, but it would be nice. All right. And finally, Laina, here we go. Queen of Cups, Knight of Wands. And don't worry about Laina, don't worry about the thing. The PayPal could come in late. It happens all the time. Just letting you know. All right. Here we go. And finally, last card for Laina. Da-na-na-na-na. The Fool card reversed. Here you go. So here's the deal, Laina. The Fool card is reversed in this. So what I think is going on is this Fool thing, right? This carefree foolishness, let's go do it kind of thing is reversed. So you probably, it looks like to me, like somewhat of an untimely or a premature beginning to something. Because someone is leaving, but not on their own terms. And they might, someone is probably negotiating or behaving or from a something of weakness. Like they're being forced to leave and trying not to rock the boat, right? The Six of Wands is reversed. Like they want to leave, like leaving. They'd like to leave, but like they're kind of stuck at the same time. See? And we have the Fool card right in front of it where they like, they want this new beginning, but it's kind of stuck there at the same time. But and throughout all of this, right here, we have the Hanging Man, which indicates they're like, like things aren't making sense. So Laina, watch out, right? I would be reluctant if I were you to rush. Like you have the Knight of Wands, okay? So you're obviously rushing out. Like someone is rushing around doing stuff. There's a lot of pressure to get things done. And there's a lot of loving pressure. But the Fool card says that, even though you're rushing to get things done, this beginning is going to be a little premature, right? Or it's not, the foundation is not going to be properly laid. So be careful. You're probably going to rush into something a little bit before you leave the other thing. So, right? So a foot in, foot out. If you're starting a new job, watch out, right? Mercury's retrograde in the situation. It's a tricky time for some people. All right, next. Let's get down to it. Let's go. There we go. What? Okay. All right, next. All right, so there's Laina. There are her cards. You guys can see the cards, right? All right, next. Let's get down to the astrology readings. Okay, everybody hold on. I have to put in one more chart and then we'll be ready to go. Wow, so many of you guys here tonight hanging out. Hey, Gingy, sweet dreams. Congratulations on getting the cards. Whoop, whoop. My moderator is the best. Psychic rock star. Maybe I'll do that. Unicorn mode. T-shirts that say psychic rock star. Oh, man. Next. That would be cool. Psychic rock star. All right, next. Let's do it. Fix the frozen shower. You have a shower that dispenses frozens? That's cool, Laina. Hey, Laina, your reading is like Hey, your reading looks like something serious is happening. It looks like, Mercury's retrograde, and I'm feeling the Mercury retrograde. Like, the reading for tomorrow was supposed to be today, and I messed it up. So, and I don't usually mess that up. So I messed that up. The Mercury retrograde's been causing problems, and so everybody be cool, man. Everybody be cool. We're gonna be in this for a little while longer. All right, everybody. It's like a real thing. It's this is, I'm feeling it, but I'm liking it. In Mercury's retrograde, we get to try some new things. It's kind of fun. Okay, you guys watch this. I'm gonna pull up the charts. Nikki, Butta, Chelsey, and Lisa D. Oh no, Lisa. Oh, I have your chart. I know that. I don't think I have it in this software though. Okay, let me 1 sec for Lisa. Okay, everybody calm down. I don't think I have Lisa here. Okay, 1 sec. Hey, Lise. Okay. Nobody look. I have Lisa's birthday in a different software. So let me just pull it up. No, I have it, Lise. Obviously, I just did your stuff. I just did it. I have it, but it's in a different software. Let me just pull it up for a sec. It's not, that's not where it is. Okay, 1 sec. Zoom is done for the night. Lisa, September 23rd, 1966. Here we go. I'm just entering this in. She's actually going to have to wait a while. Okay, 1 sec. Oh, fuck. This thing again? Hold on a sec. September 23rd, 1966. September 23rd, 1966. 12:04 a.m. 12:04 a.m.? September 23rd, 66. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at something else. Sorry. 1966, 12:04 a.m. in the Bronx. There we go. Let me just make sure that this makes sense. This is not you, Lisa. May 4th, 1963. Okay. Okay. Well, I sent you your wrong information. I sent you incorrect information then. I have... Well, I wonder who this is. All right, Lise, well, I'm closing this up. Can you send me your birth information, please? Maybe I have it under another chart. You know what? I'll just do it later. I'll just do it later. You can send me your information later. I have an hour of readings to do first. I'm going to get to everybody's reading, and you can just send me your information later. All right, next. Nikki is up. Oh, May 4th, 1963. There you go. Lise, do you have anything else about your birthday? Do you know anything else about it? Like the birth time or the birth city or anything? Hey, Chelsey, you're going to be up shortly. Lise, do you have anything else about your birthday? Like the birthday? Oh, we'll just... Here, 6 a.m. is close enough. Next. If you want a more accurate reading, just let me know your birth time and birth city. Otherwise, we'll get, I'll just do whatever you gave me. Here we go. Next. Nikki is up. All right, here we go. Nikki, Sydney, Chelsey, and Lisa. Nikki is up. Let's do it. All right, TN, have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for being super awesome. All right, next. Thanks, Nikki. You waited a long time, man. It's almost nighttime over there. All right, Nikki's up. Let's see what's going on. Nikki, Butta. Butta, that's hair. Butta, send me your... Butta, send me your link, and I'll post it for everybody. Your stuff, your link, right? Post it, and I'll do it for everybody. All right, Lisa... For Lisa, so we don't actually have Lisa's birth time, right? So we're going to say, but I am going to change the city. Okay, so, and I'll explain it to you as we move along. Well, let's say 8:30 a.m. May 4th, 1963. All right, there's Lisa's chart. All right, here we go. Nikki is up. All right, guys, chill out. Here we go. What are you doing your master's in? No way. Maybe that's the project? Nikki's speech. Maybe that's the project. Hey, Laina, be careful. Because, like, the reading says you're not ready yet. So, like, that's weird. But you're doing your master's. You're going to be fine. You should be fine. Huh. That's an interesting one. We'll talk about that another day. We could keep that. We could talk about that a little bit. That's an interesting one. Hey, Jazz, I hope you're having a super, super, super beautiful day. All right. Here we go. Nikki is up. Timestamps in the description box. Okay. So let's look at this for a second, and we'll animate it a little bit. I'll take the picture, and then I'll show you guys what might change. For everybody's readings, this is a little tricky. Yeah, what happened in November? Oh, excuse me. I'm burping. I apologize. What happened in November? What happened? Okay, guys, here we go. Okay. What happened in November, Jazz? I didn't say you were going to get pregnant. Very publicly. Yeah, publicly. Taurus, publicly, yeah. Yeah, Taurus going through it. And the Leo is going through a thing too. Yeah. Was this what you said with your mother-in-law? That crazy lady? It's your ex-mother-in-law? doesn't she think her son can fight his own battles? So like, it's really funny. So you're such a, like, you're so diminutive, like so demure. Like, it's really funny. Oh, it was delayed 2 weeks. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, it could be delayed. Yeah. Oh, Jazz. Well, I'm here for you. SunnySide is here for you. All right, Nikki's up. Let's see what's going on. Let's all take a breath and let's see what's going on. Hey, Leah, I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's great to see you. Okay, here we go, guys. Nikki's up. Starting the stopwatch. Before we go to Nikki, I want to, as we start with Nikki, I want to show you guys some stuff for the readings. So when I do Jazz's chart again, like in a couple, you know, in a little bit, and when I do all of your charts for the next 2 weeks or so, yeah, Lainey, be careful, and Beast, everything is okay. So for the next couple of weeks, here's what the energy is, and here's what we have to look for in the charts. Everybody cool? In addition to the regular stuff happening, right? In addition to regular what's happening in the chart, like, you know, is there like some kind of Saturn square or some kind of thing happening like that, or Saturn affecting the money or the nodes or something? We're going to have to watch out for Mars changing direction. And that's going to happen in about 2 weeks on the 12th. But it's going to bump into some stuff first, right? 8 degrees. But on Nikki's chart, it's going to be okay. Gemini, right? And Nikki has all this Sagittarius energy. I'll explain that in a sec. Okay, so that we have to watch out for because that's going to change direction. This Saturn is going to stick around here for a while. It's not changing. Jupiter has moved forward, but in Nikki's chart, Jupiter is going to stay here. Okay, I'm just pointing out the things that are changing in the charts and the things you want to watch out for collectively and everybody. Guys, let me know if we start to glitch, okay? Because I'm not watching the live feed. I'm watching a different feed. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. In addition to that, Mercury down here is now retrograde, but in Nikki's chart, it's not going to leave, right? It's going to stay here in the 3rd house. It is going to come back across Nikki's Venus, so she's going to be thinking about love, and lovers are going to return from the past. I'm just pointing this out because this is where the active energy is for this month, and then we want to see what's happening, right? The sun is going to move over into the 3rd house. All right, so here we go. Oh, Jazz, you're super duper welcome. Okay, so here we go. Everybody cool? So this is what we're looking for. That's the energy moving through this month. All right, so what's going on with Nikki's chart? So first up with Nikki, okay, very seriously, okay, so the first thing is Mars is way over here. Okay, Mars is in Nikki's 7th house. So that's going to bring in, you know, fighting in relationships. It might bring a legal battle. It might bring a legal battle from the past. It might bring exes from the past. It might bring control issues in relationships. You might find yourself arguing with many different people. You're probably, with Mars in the 7th house, even though it's retrograde, you're probably in front of a lot of people. Not like a group, like you're going to give a presentation to like the Farmers Collective or something. Like, it's not that. It's like you're going to speak to the milk guy. You're going to speak to like the hardware guy. You're going to speak to this guy. You're going to speak to this guy. A lot of people, right? Like dealing with lots of people. And it's going to be problematic. You know, Mars is there. So you're putting a lot of energy into groups of people, like dealing with people. You might be fighting in relationships. You might be doing a lot for your partner. Like that guy that you were going to do all that business and stuff with. You might be doing a lot for that guy. It doesn't say it's negative. Like if you were in a relationship, it would be negative. If you were like, it's a business thing, so it's going to be fine. If you were like dating someone, it might be argumentative right now. Also, you have to watch out for a legal battle right now. Hey, thanks, Gina. I'm going to put you on the list. Let me just pause for a sec. We're going to be there in a little bit. So Gina is in about an hour. We'll get there, Gina. It'll be after Lisa. And thanks, Gina. We'll see you shortly. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get back to it. So what's going on is, so that's the deal. So But if you're not dating anybody, you might be dating somebody. You might find yourself in the middle of a legal battle for some reason, like chickens are sick or the animals are sick or some kind of legal battle situation. I don't think animals are sick though. So just saying, what's going on? Oh, there's only one legal battle you'll embrace right now. All right, okay. And hey, Sakshi, what's up? Hope you have an amazing day. All right, let's move on. Okay, so that's the first thing. But you're almost out of it. Okay, so another 2 weeks of nonsense and people returning and fighting in relationships and stuff, feeling a little bit under attack by people. But soon, this is going to move forward, like in 2 weeks on the 12th, and you're not going to stress it out anymore. In fact, some good things should be happening with relationships. You're going to put a lot of energy into relationships. Not great things, but good things should happen. As far as, and I'll get to the good stuff last. So we also have Saturn cruising through your 4th house. That's going to cause a restriction where you live, like maybe a rent increase, maybe like water problem, or something is kind of being taken away from where you live. Like it's quiet there, nobody's coming to visit. You might feel isolated. It might be a good thing. You might have been thinking about moving. You might have had to do some renovations or just basic stuff. Watch out for the health of your mom, right? That's all kind of 4th house stuff to watch out for. All right. So the 7th house is under a bit of an attack and the 4th house is under a bit of an attack. Now, before we leave these two planets, let's just take a look and see that Saturn is not attacking Venus, right? So Nikki's money is going to be okay and her love life is going to be okay. Saturn is not attacking Saturn, right? So she's probably quite disciplined right now moving forward. You know, this Saturn is activated, so well, not really. Things are moving forward from there. All right, next. So this Saturn is okay, and this Mars is kind of okay. Now, if we look at the nodes, Taurus to Cancer, the nodes are okay as well. Later on, like next year, Nikki's gonna go through the square, her node square. So next year, Nikki's gonna have to worry about, like in 2023, towards the end, Nikki's gonna, this is 10 degrees is a lot, man. Towards the end of the year, you might have to start worrying about changing your lifestyle around, but I wouldn't worry about it. More than likely later on this year. Okay, so that's that part. Next, the next thing is, so no Saturn problems, no Mars problems, the nodes are okay for a while. Now, one more little negative thing, okay? Little negative thing, one more. Mercury's retrograde. Okay, whatever, right? But Mercury's retrograde in your communication sector. So right here, so it's retrograde in your communication sector. So you're going to have to watch out for car problems. You're going to have to watch out for communication problems. You're usually really, really good in communication stuff. But like Mars is retrograde there, so watch out for it. You might have car problems. You might have computer problems. And you might have cell phone problems, right? You might also have problems with your brothers and sisters. Watch out for communication difficulties here. All right, so Mars is there. On the plus side, Venus is here as well. So maybe you received it, so although you might be having problems in the last couple of days that will continue for the next 2.5 to 3 weeks with car communication and transportation, it's possible that someone is also helping you out in that area. Like someone may have given you a cell phone recently, or they might have given you a car recently, or some good things happening with your communication. Like when you ask for something, you're probably going to get it. And I would bet that about 2 weeks ago, for the last little while, money's actually probably been pretty good. So that's my 2 cents on that. Moving forward, Pluto stays there. Mercury's going to hang out in your 3rd house for a while. So you're going to think about social media stuff. You're going to think about communicating, writing a letter, talking to people. But Venus is shortly about to move on into the home. So although I said the home, Saturn is here causing problems and very quiet stuff and renovations at the home. When Venus comes in, and Venus in the next week or so, or the next week and a half, you're going to want to renovate but you're going to want to beautify the house a bit. Like, you know, like put the Christmas stuff away, maybe get ready for Valentine's Day or something, but you're going to want to clean up the house and spruce up the house and get back, you know, and get back to beautifying things. It's pretty neat. All right, so that's that. So let's go around with it. So communication is a little bit off, right? Because Mercury's retrograde in the third of all places. So, but like Venus is also there. You might be damned if you do, damned if you don't with what you say and what's going on. But I also don't think it's going to matter that much in the meantime because Venus is okay. So if you're, just watch your paperwork, right? Just watch your paperwork, watch what you post, watch out for, you know, very close friends to get a little bit on the weird side with that. What, you've already begun with the house? Right on. Yeah, really. Yeah, really. Saturn is, it's like it's doing its thing. All right, now. So this is the part of the chart where all this action is happening right now. And this part of the chart is actually, sorry guys, I'm blowing it up big because it won't move over unless I make it bigger. Excuse me. So this part of the chart here, this Pisces stuff and the Aries stuff, if we, like this part, it actually resonates quite well with that part of the chart. So it's not like it's that difficult of an experience, okay? Just the first thing. Second thing is, wow, Nicky, you're still so lucky in love, it's not even funny. Like if you should be so lucky in dating right now and so lucky in gambling that it's not even funny. Like really, you should be like attracting like it's nobody's business. Holy smokes. You could ride that tractor in a bikini, man. Well, I don't see what the point is. Nobody's going to see it. But like, so, like, there you go. So, but that's what's going on. But your love life should be amazing right now, as well as creative projects should be pretty good right now. You should be attracting a lot of love, a lot of creativity. Watch out for getting pregnant again under this transit. Seriously. You could be attracting a lot of children as well. Like maybe you wanted to open up a daycare, which is a little weird, but you know, that entire kind of scene there. Your love life should be pretty good, and you might be willing to take chances. Oh my goodness, so far so good. Okay, watch out for pregnancy. Watch out for... Thing is, it doesn't say accidental pregnancy. It's just a pregnancy. So watch out. So watch out for it. All right, next. So your love life should be pretty good. Moving on, your day-to-day life and your health is currently pretty good, right? Your health should be pretty good. Your day-to-day life should be pretty good. There's a lot of unusual stuff happening in your day-to-day life. You can't really get everything sorted. Every time you try and do something, you know, it gets interrupted. And it's just the way it's been for a long time. And it's going to continue like that for the next little while. Uranus is staying there. That's the deal. The North Node is there, so I would imagine your health is actually pretty good as well. Things look pretty good. If there's a negative thing, it's kind of behind the scenes, right? Like you still get blamed for things behind the scenes. You still argue with people in certain areas, you know, like groups of people. But like, you know, the South Node is, you know, you might have a little enemy in the background, you know, or you might have, you know, a little enemy in the background. Your 12th house is actually pretty strong. Meaning you're very strong with the endings. You're very strong with behind the scenes stuff. Everything is pretty good. But the South Node is going to cause some problems. Oh, Jazz, you missed it. We guessed the cards earlier. Yeah. Oh, Hellbees. Nicky can handle it. Nicky can handle it. Okay. All right. Oh, Jazz, you totally missed it. We did our cards a little earlier today, unfortunately. All right, next. Not next. Let's finish up with Nicky. Interruptions, right? The interruptions aren't going to stop, but you know, Nicky, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to fast forward your chart a little bit. Your chart is good. Like I don't see any drama happening. Like your love life should be really good. Love life should be good. You know, relationships going to get better, going to get much better in 2 weeks. Much, much better. Mercury's a little backwards in communication, but so what? You know, Venus is there, and Venus is going to pop into the 4th house for really good things with your home. Something you have to watch out for is this coming up right there. That's what you have to watch out for moving forward. And I'll tell you when that's happening. You're going to go through a situation where Uranus is gonna cross Chiron. So right now, Uranus is retrograde, right? Uranus for everybody, Uranus is retrograde, and it's going to remain retrograde. Uranus remains retrograde until the 23rd of January. So this little retrograde motion right here. So when this so for everybody, you know, unusual, sudden and unexpected, chaotic, revolutionary, her day-to-day stuff, but it's also surprises. And I'm bringing it up because soon we'll see how long it takes to get there. But I'll tell you right now. So Nikki, around the end of April, right around cruising into May, you're going to see all of this energy begin to line up here. And this is day-to-day energy. Mercury, you know, Mercury is going to be Mercury, the sun, Venus is transiting up here. All of this energy is going to cruise through, which is normal, right? It's normally going to cruise through. But what we have happening in May we have Uranus is going to conjunct your Chiron in your 6th house. So Nikki, in May, very seriously, look, 19 degrees right here. So Nikki, in May, you're going to have to watch your health, right? Something about your health and your day-to-day life is unexpectedly going to open a wound of sorts. So it's unexpected. We're not going to see it. We're not going to know. You might have some kind of health problem right now that no one knows about. But I'm telling you, right around the middle of May, so think beginning of May, as you move through it, something unexpected is going to happen to your health. And if it doesn't affect your health, it's going to majorly interrupt your day-to-day life. So something is going to happen. It's going to cause a problem in your day-to-day life you're going to have to deal with, and it is going to be unexpected. All right, Jazz says, Tower, Lovers. Did the Lovers come up? Pretty close. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. I'm going to take, we're almost done with Nikki's reading, but before we do that, I want to put Jasmine's pics in the description box. Here we go. Well, like I'm keeping score, right? All right, next. Hey, so Nikki, Nikki, watch your health, right? In May, watch for some unexpected development in your day-to-day life. And that's the deal. If you were taking care of someone, like if you were a nurse or you're not, right? But like if you were taking care of someone, like say your mom is sick and you got to take care of your mom, or like, you know, Mac's not going to get sick, but like say someone is sick, it might happen, you know, you might have to take care of them, but I don't think you're taking care of anybody. So I don't think that's the problem. It's something unexpected is going to happen, and it's going to hit Chiron, which is a wound. So keep your eyes open. I don't think it's going to linger. It's not a lingering kind of thing. It's more like that's something tricky is going to happen. So definitely keep the wits about you in May, but we'll be back in May to talk more. All right, that's the deal. So watch your health, watch your health, watch your health into May. Let's move this because we don't need that. We need this. And right now, love looks like it's going to be pretty good. Love should be really good for you. Communication is a little bit screwy right now. Driving is a little bit screwy right now. Watch out for accidents. But this is more like car problems as opposed to car accidents. So, but you're a good driver. I don't think you should have to worry about that. And that's the deal. Right now, you're still focused on money, but what's going to happen is the energy of the chart, once you get past relationship drama and maybe a legal problem, the energy of the chart is moving to home and romance. That's the deal, Nikki. Home and romance for the next little while. Watch your driving. Just watch your driving. And in May, I believe it was May. Did I say May or March? Let's go back. So May or March. Watch out for health problems. All right, next. All right, we're cruising through. All right, Butta is up. Is Butta up? Is Butta here? 6 p.m. Why did I say 6 p.m.? Did she say 6 p.m.? Someone's chart was between 8 and 9. Usually I put that on the other thing, but... All right, Butta, you up? Oh my God, what about spouse? Oh my God, Nikki, I didn't think you were serious about getting married. You could 100,000,000% get married like right now. Like right now, you could like super get married right now. Like super, like lots of guys marrying you. You're like, it should be super fun and creative right now. When Mars is there, yeah, very much get married right now. This year, you don't have to get married now with Mars in the 7th house. But Venus is going to cruise through there. You might get married, and Jupiter's in their 5th house. You might like seriously get married this year, like for real. So I didn't think you were looking for that, but like, yeah, really. For real, like really. All right. No, seriously. Well, yeah, seriously. I don't know why so many of you guys, like not all of you guys, I know why some of you guys are single, but like, other ones, I don't know why. I have no idea why some of you guys are single. But like, some. Nikki, 100% you could get married right now. This entire year, 100% you could get married. Like, easily. Like, easily. Okay, next. Holy fuck! Look at this chart. What the fuck are we looking at? Butta, did you kill somebody? Seriously, did you kill somebody? Did you go to jail? Holy fuck. You have an extremely close association with death. Like, you might have killed somebody, or you might be going to jail, or you might have some kind of illness in you, Butta. Okay, everybody calm down. We'll get to Butta's chart in a sec. Nikki, you could get married anytime you want, but I think you can watch your health. I think you should watch your health, because that little unexpected, it's an unexpected thing, and it's going to hit your Chiron. So I would just watch out for it a bit. All right, next. Butta is up. So we have Butta, Chelsey, Lisa, and Gina. Here we go. All right, Beast, have a wonderful night, man. I'll definitely check Gina's transits. All right, here we go for the starting of business. Okay, here we go. Let's start the stopwatch, and let's get on to it. Nikki, you're super, super welcome. Okay, here we go. So this is Butta's chart, right? I have Butta at April 12th, 2000. It was a Wednesday. 6 p.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hey, Butta, welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, so Butta is an Aries, 23 degrees Aries. Way to go. She's just to let you know, sudden and unexpected things in the transits are happening to 23 degrees Aries right now. Hey, John, I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Hey, Butta, so like right now, we're going to do your chart in a sec, but like right now, just to let you know, you're going through something sudden and unexpected with your appearance and your identity and with your ego, and you might be going through some weird relationship situations right now. You could unexpectedly have something very good happen to you, especially with regards to love and romance. Seriously, I'll tell you more in a sec. So Butta is she is an Aries, Libra rising, 0 degrees Libra, right on the cusp. There you go. So she's obviously very competitive, right? Her Venus is in Aries, right? She's obviously very competitive, but she's very balanced. She comes across as balanced. She probably wears bows in her. Oh, she don't wear bows in her hair. She's got like butter stuff, right? But she probably wears dresses, and she comes across as a little girly. And if Butta was a guy, she'd probably come across as a little girly. So, but very cordial and always, playing devil's advocate. Always thinking about other people. There's a secret kind of thing in this chart, and it's, you know, she does secretly judge people, so you have to watch out for that. But having said that, Butta is a very much a people person. She very much wants to be in relationships. She's probably always thinking about relationships. She's thinking relationships. She's thinking her partner. She always wants to partner up with people. And, you know, and she's probably a little bit of a workaholic. Butta's probably very, very psychic. I mean, we have planets. Mercury hits the ascendant right there, or the descendant, so to speak, in this one. But like, Butta is probably very, very psychic, highly, highly, highly intuitive there. She probably has intuitive dreams as well, right? It's in Pisces. All right, we have the moon up in Leo in the 11th house, so she's obviously very dramatic. Is she loud and proud? She might be loud and proud, but her words get her into trouble. Let's do the moon a little bit more before we get down to her words. But with the moon over there in the 11th house, she probably likes to spend times on social media. She likes to spend time with her friends. And then we have the North Node at the top of the chart there. It's possible that Butta is very popular in this lifetime. She could be popular on social media, or she puts a lot of energy into her popularity. And there are times she's going to be very popular. Butta, you could be really popular, you know? Seriously. Who's that? Hey, honey, what's up? Slayyyhoney. Hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Yeah. The reading, to get a reading, it's in the description box. All right, here we go. So, Butta, famous. You could be very famous, very, very famous at different times. I would wait for Jupiter to next time Jupiter is in Cancer, you're going to get very famous. Not yet. Jupiter is right here. Right now, you're actually in this year for Butta. This is a year of love for Butta, like a lot of love for Butta. Like you, Butta might get married this year. But I'm going to say something. All right, so I was going to talk about the moon and the North Node. This all has popularity in the chart, social media, whatever. There's more important stuff in this chart. So we have Pluto and Chiron in the 3rd house. That something is wrong with Butta's movement, right? So Butta might like get into a really bad car accident at some point in their life, or there's going to always fight with the brothers and sisters, or the brother's going to get in a really bad car accident, or something with the communication is a little bit off there. Very restructuring kind of thing there. So watch out for it. And it's retrograde in the 3rd house. So whatever you say for Butta, it's always wrong, right? So just watch out for it. All right, next. Let's pause this for a sec, because I have to put Slayyyhoney up here. Thanks, Slayyyhoney. You are definitely on the list. You're gonna have to stick around for a bit. We have a bit of time here before we get to your reading, and you're probably going to be up after Gina. And so, oh shucks. So Slayyyhoney, we're doing Sydney right now. Then we have Chelsey, Lisa, and Gina, and that's going to take about 45 minutes. And then you're going to be up. You'll be up in about 45 minutes or so. All right, next. And it's great to see you. All right, here we go. So Butta, are you guys ready? So there's a possibility for Butta. You know, Butta, there's always some kind of problem that was happening at home, right? Maybe there was like, I don't want to say anything too weird, but maybe there's like a little bit of a sexual problem that happened at home when you were young. Maybe not. There's always some kind of fight happening at home, always arguing with your parents, always some kind, not always, it's supposed to be good, but more than likely you're just arguing with your parents all the time. And so, or arguing with your mom. Something negative was happening at home. You wanted it to work out, but it never really worked out. Over in the 5th house, you absolutely have to watch out for accidental pregnancy. Actually, I think there's a possibility that you might not want to have kids, right? Like you should be, Butta, you should be so romantic, it's not even funny. You should have dates all the time. You probably have a preference for bad boys. You probably, like, this is a tough one. This here in the chart indicates wanting to have fun and not wanting to settle down and get married. But this here indicates wanting to settle down and get married. So, I mean, maybe sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. You want a lot of freedom in your relationships. You are get into unusual relationships. You probably have open relationships. You might get into same-sex relationships, right? You might get into same-sex relationships. You're a friends first kind of person. You are super, super romantic. And I have a feeling you're going to get accidental pregnancies. This chart, I think, has accidental pregnancies and abortion in this chart. So watch out, accidental pregnancy and abortion. And now that I've beaten around the bush for a while, this is extremely negative in this chart. You are absolutely attracting death right now. Whenever Mars and Saturn get together in a chart, it always causes problems. The 8th house is going to cause a problem with your health and your money, meaning someone is going to, you see, and Jupiter is there. You're at some point in this lifetime, you should have a large chunk of money coming in your way. Either you're going to win a major legal you're going to win a major legal battle. Highly, highly probable, almost guaranteed that you're going to get divorced in this lifetime. I totally see cheating in this chart. Like 1,000% cheating in this chart. Like either you're going to cheat in this chart or guarantee your partner is going to cheat on this chart. And I'm, you know, this chart here says your partner is going to die. Okay. You might marry someone and they might die young. You might date someone, they might die. But this chart has death in this chart. So you have to watch out. You might be sick and not know why you're sick. Like you might have MS, or you might have like a difficult diabetes, or you might have some sickness that's causing a lot of problems. In addition to that, when Saturn was transiting over here last year, when Saturn was at around 15 degrees Aquarius last year, you were probably going through one hell of an effing experience. Like I'll show it to you right now. We'll start get ready to pull up the transits in a sec. So when, like last year would have been very, very difficult for you. I'll tell you when all the problems were. So, right, so September, this summer, you were probably out of it. You probably thought you were out of it. Problems with the children this year. Like, I don't think Butta has any kids, but there was a problem in creativity, problems in the love life. And I am guessing that right around January, right, Butta, January or February, you might have had a death in your family. January or February, you might have had an abortion or a miscarriage, or something happened where someone tried to steal a big chunk of money from you. So January, February would have been a tough time for you this year. All right, moving on. All right. Oh, shit, I was supposed to take a picture of that. Okay, so that's what's going on in the chart. A lot of love in the chart. Watch out for sickness in your chart. Watch out for someone trying to steal money from you in a very big way. Watch out for shared resources, a negative thing. You're always paying for other people. You're always paying for other people. There's a possibility that, like, they're going to steal from you. It looks as if, you know, that's the deal. You're probably going to marry someone really good looking, and you're probably going to marry someone who's wealthy if you decide to get married. But again, this chart has a little bit of same-sex love in it too. And so, but you're going to have some problems with the kids. Okay, next. Let's put your transits together and see what's going on. Maybe jail time. Maybe jail time. Arguing. There'll be some problems. I think more health, right? All right, so as we look at the transits, so right now is not the greatest time for love for you. But like, so what, right? It's not always the greatest time for love. So here we go. So right now, with Saturn cruising through the bottom of the chart, it's not the greatest time for love, right? It's not the greatest time for love. But so what? It's still there if you want it. Now, I'm mixing it up a little bit. So Saturn is there. It's just making it difficult in love, like a little bit grumpy style love. Venus, so here it indicates there's something happening at home. Maybe you're tempted to move, or you're arguing with people, or there's a bit of a miscommunication happening at home. but somehow Mercury's retrograde in your 4th house, so you might want to decorate the house, or there might be problems decorating the house. There also might be a rent problem. Watch out for that. With Venus moving over into the 5th house shortly, like later on this week, you are going to be super duper lucky in love. So you're lucky in love, but love has a Saturn vibe to it right now. So you're attracting guys. Maybe you're going to get pregnant, but like it's not the super fun, creative, playful love that you're used to. The last year or so has been a bit of a downer in the love game. And with kids, right? There's a problem there. But it's going to get better. You're going to start attracting soon. Later on this year, Saturn moves on, and then your love life is going to be fine. This is going to be fine. You won't have to worry about anything. All right, so you have a big year coming up for you. So Saturn, you just went through your Saturn square, right? And Saturn was squaring Mars. Saturn was squaring Saturn squared. Like, someone probably tried to steal money from you. The kids were expensive, or a project was very expensive. There was a big life change happening for you in the last year. Now, I'm going to check something before we move on. I want to check to see if these nodes are going to cause a problem, because your nodes are actually pretty close to the end there. Like they're right there. So let's just speed this forward. Okay, so in July, towards the middle, so in July, guys, in July, the beginning of July, the North Node is going to leave Taurus and it's going to sneak into Aries, right? And so it leaves Taurus, it sneaks into Aries, and the North Node in the middle of July, July 15th, is going to be at 29 degrees Aries. It's going to square Butta's node. So Butta is going through a node square in July this year. So Butta has to watch her health, and she has to watch her money. For those who don't know, that guy who just got arrested, that Brian Cahuga guy, he's going through a node square as well. So watch out for it. It doesn't say you're going to go kill anybody, but in your chart, you do have death that gets blown out of proportion. So I would imagine that in the last year and a half, someone very close to you actually died. That'd just be my guess. But or you were really sick in the last year and a half. All right. Having said all of that, though, right after this, right, shortly after this, right after July, you're going to be really lucky in love. Like really, really, really lucky in love. So watch out for being sick at the beginning, right? Until July, watch out for being sick. And then you're going to be super lucky in love. It's kind of exciting. It really is kind of exciting. All right, let's get back to it. So that's when you have to watch out. Okay, what else do you have to watch out for? Right now, you might be arguing with people at a distance, right? You might have an opportunity to travel, but travel is difficult for you, or you're fighting with people at a distance. Maybe you're thinking about going back to school, but there's a problem at school. Anyways, all that's going to resolve itself. All these problems at school are going to get better. Everything gets better in 2 weeks. The only thing you have to watch out for is problems at the home, and problems traveling, and everything else, and problems with your health. Your health is a big, big, big deal right now. But everything else is good. You're super lucky in love, but it's just not the most romantic kind of love. But it's going to get better down the road. And that's the deal. It's great to see you, Butta. Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. And I'm really happy that you let me look at your chart. All right, that's Butta. Next. Chelsey's up. I have to pull up Gina's chart, guys. Chelsey's up. Give me 1 sec. To pull up Chelsey's chart, Gina's chart. Butta. Okay, Chelsey's up. Chelsey, Lisa, and then Gina. And we have some cards to read in the meantime. Oh no, where did I put Gina's chart? This. All right, here we go. Chelsea's up. Hey, Chelsey. We've looked at your chart before, right? We put up Chelsey, transits, animate, picture, go. Look at Chelsea's chart. Oh, Chelsey gets into problems behind everybody, always attacking Chelsey. So Chelsey and Nikki always under attack. Hey, Butta, you're super welcome. I hope you have a super amazing day. You're always welcome here on the sunny side. Next. Where's SLC? She go to bed? She watching? She been... That's okay. It's for the reading tomorrow. That's okay. We'll sort it out. She doesn't have her birth time. It's okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Chelsey, you all set? Timestamps first. 2:28. Hey, we're right on schedule, 2:28. This is not so bad. I was a little stressed out. I thought we weren't gonna... I thought it was like... There were like a lot of reading. It was going to take forever and this kind of stuff. But it's not... We're good. Chelsea's up. Chelsey, Lisa, Gina, and a tarot reading, and we're good. All right, and we guessed the cards tonight. I did pretty good. I guessed the card. I'm doing I don't know why I keep guessing the cards. I got to start buying lottery tickets again. But I'm in Canada. The lottery doesn't mean anything here. So, all right, here we go. Let's not lose the cards. Let's put them there, and let's do it. Chelsey is up. All right, Chelsea's up. All right, Chelsey, here we go. Starting the stopwatch. Let's do it. So Chelsey is a Libra. Oh my God, you're at 23 degrees Libra? Oh no, Chelsey, what the fuck? Watch. Hey, Chelsey, watch. Everybody. Oh, shit. I dropped the tarot cards on the ground. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Everybody, hold on. They actually slid off the thing. All right. I'll pick the tarot cards up in a sec. Oh my God. That can't be good news. That's got to be some weird kind of psychic vibe. My God, the tarot cards slid under the heater. They wanted to catch themselves on fire. All right, let's reset everything and let's get down to it. Let's have a little bit of wine. We'll pick the cards up. Everything is be cool. We have a couple other decks here. Sue bought me a bunch of decks. Everything is okay. Everybody chill out. We're going to be okie dokie. Oh. Okay, let's settle in and get back to it. All right, Chelsey, you're up. Okay, so Chelsey, check it out. So traditionally, so Chelsea's a Libra, right? So like she's a Libra, like legitimate Libra, 23 degrees Libra, legit Libra. 9th house, pretty good. Sun really close to the top of the chart. It's an applying aspect to her midheaven, but you know it's her midheaven, right? So give it a couple of minutes, like literal minutes on either side, and she could have her sun pretty conjunct her midheaven. So this generally indicates someone who should be very popular, someone who's the center of attention everywhere she goes. In addition to that, there's a possibility she might travel a lot or resonate with travel or resonate with studying or resonate with teaching, or she might resonate with foreign cultures, or she might want to travel a lot. She's a Libra, right? But, you know, she's a Libra, Capricorn rising. That's not the most travel kind of sign there. It's more along the lines of someone who wants to be a lawyer or a social justice worker kind of thing. But like, or warrior kind of thing. But that's the deal with her sun. Having said all of that, I don't know that she'd be, like, she could be super popular. She could be high visibility. She probably, like, I don't know what Chelsey looks like, but she might get by a bit on her sexuality. I might have said this before. I know she's a Capricorn rising. I know Capricorn rising has RBF, right? Resting bitch face. I know Capricorn rising is standoffish. I know they're the cold guys of the zodiac. I get it. But Chelsey's moon is in the first house and her Uranus is in the first house. And that's usually someone who has a very sexual person. Not sexual. Like, it's not like she wants to bang everybody. Her Venus is in Virgo, so she's a little bit on the uptight, make everybody clean, like wash the sheets first. So, but like, make you wear like full body condom thing. But like, the moon in the first house gets by on the sex appeal kind of thing. She gets what she wants based on her looks. In addition to that, Neptune is there. So Neptune means you come across as a fae or an enchantress. Right? So like, it's pretty good. Like a very romantic, like a siren kind of thing. Okay, there you go. So, but it runs hot and cold, right? So you're going to be successful at times, but you'll also lose interest at times. So watch out for it. Successful, also losing interest. In addition to that, there might be some actual problem with how you present yourself. Like the South Node is in the first house. So there are times when you're going to present yourself and put yourself forward, and it's not necessarily going to work out, right? Like the way you look, your makeup is not the right, or your name is not right, or something like that. Now, here's what you all want to know. Here's the interesting part of the chart. Without getting too crazy about it, let's just say some pretty simple stuff like Mars in the 12th house could indicate an early death of your husband. Like, say Chelsey got married, and how old is Chelsey? 1999? Chelsey, have you been married yet? Has your partner died? Obviously not. You're like, everybody, calm down. She's only 23 years old. Leave her alone. And so obviously your partner didn't die yet. But like Mars in the 12th house could indicate the death of a partner very seriously. Like we've had Sunny-siders with this placement, and who are older, and their husbands have died along the way. So watch out for your partner dying on you. Absolutely watch out for cheating in relationships. Like, obviously your partner didn't die on you. It's like, absolutely watch out for cheating in relationships. Absolutely. Like Mars in the 12th, Venus in the 8th, North Node in the 7th. Absolutely you're getting divorced. No offense. You're getting divorced. They're going to cheat the fuck on you like it's nobody's business. So watch out for it. Mars in the 12th house means you're not going to feel the love of this person. It's going to take them away. So you're going to get into relationships, and you're not necessarily going to feel the love. In addition to, and your partner might die on you. Over here, Venus in the 8th house indicates people are always going to pay for you to do stuff. So you're always going to have money to do things that you want to do. Someone's always paying for you. Venus in the 8th house means you're going to spend a lot of time in someone else's house. And that's what it means. So choose your relationships carefully, because your money is coming from over there. In addition to that, you might find yourself taking care of other people's money, and you might be very, very successful. You might make your money in the health industry, in the fitness industry, or in accounting, taking care of other people. But but your chart also has a close association with death. So you might work in the financial field. You might work in mortgages. It's a thing here, you know. You can make your money. You should make your money from Virgo, which is kind of health, and in the 8th house, which is other people's money and shared resources. All right, next. Down here, okay, so that's it. So that's the 12th house Mars. That's death. You have to watch out. This is death. That's death. Death in relationship. There's a lot of fucking death in your chart, Chelsey. What the hell, man? All right, next. Is there going to jail, Sonny? No. No, I don't see you going to jail. But I do see you having a lot of haters and people always attacking you. That I do see. All right, here we go. More nonsense. So watch your money, right? You make your money in unusual ways, right? With a Uranus retrograde there. So you don't always get paid, or you might make a lot of money unexpectedly. But more than likely, you're going to inherit some money. So I wouldn't, like, it might come from a husband, or you're going to win a legal battle, some kind of thing. Now, over here, Jupiter and Saturn are both retrograde, both in your 4th house. That could indicate a possibility like you might have been adopted, or you might have been taken away from your family when you were young. So maybe adopted, or maybe you were really good at sports and you were on a traveling sports team, or maybe the house was taken away, right? Like there's a problem at the home, like it was quiet. Maybe one of your parents died when you were young, and then your mom or your dad remarried, right? Because Jupiter is there. You might have had multiple families, right? Jupiter in the 4th, multiple families. You might own multiple real estate moving forward, which is all pretty cool if you ask me. So that's the deal. Just watch out for health problems with regards to your parents if they're still alive. And I'll tell you, this is at 15 degrees Taurus. We just looked at it in the other chart. So this was a problem back in June. Earlier on in the year, I think it was February, I think I said, Saturn would have been squaring your natal Saturn. This is another chart going through their Saturn square. And so sometime earlier on this year, you would have gone through a big life transformation. Like maybe there was a death at home, or maybe you moved out. So any and all of the above, but it would have caused something sudden and unexpected, an unexpected death maybe, and a problem with the money. But that's okay. Saturn is dragging ass right here, right? This means you have to work really hard to make money right now. You have to put in an honest effort. It's going to suck, but you really can make a lot of money when Saturn is there, but it kind of sucks. You have to put in some really hard work, and then you're going to get paid. Next, transportation is well aspected with Jupiter here. So although Chiron is here, let's just forget Chiron. That's like losing your bus pass. But like Jupiter's there, maybe you're going to get a car this year. Like it's Jupiter. So it doesn't happen all the time, like once every 12 years. So you might get a car this year, or you might get another computer or another cell phone. But Jupiter means lots. So lots of friends, another car, lots of movement, lots of communicating. It's well aspected. Lots new friends. All right. Again, unexpected stuff happening at home. There's an unexpected negative thing happening at home right now. So right now, watch out for some unexpected problems at home, like pipes bursting, leaky faucets, your parents getting sick unexpectedly. Watch out for it. Oh my God, of all the, like, is this the worst chart I've ever seen? No, your chart is fine. You have a lot of good in your chart. But I'm just kind of telling you the negative stuff to watch out for. Mars in the 5th house with the, like, retrograde Mars in the 5th house. That's partying it up. That's not wanting to get married. It's wanting to get no marriage, lots of sex, drugs, alcohol, and probably global warming. That's right. You're doing something beneath the sheets that's highly contributing to global warming right now, according to your astrology. You see all that and that's it? A little bit. so anyways, watch out for accidental pregnancies from now for the next 2 weeks. You would have had to watch out for accidental pregnancies and majorly partying it up since September. So that's going to continue. Watch out for accidental pregnancies. Relationships, Lilith is fucked. What are you going to do? Publicly, right? The South Node is up there at the top. So publicly, you don't really have your best game publicly right now. Publicly, the South Node is sort of imploding everything when you go out. So when you go out into the world, you might get into arguments. There might be like a lineup everywhere you go. You lose your tickets. You lose your parking spot. They lose your reservations. Watch out when you're public. Bullshit's happening very publicly. You might have a hater or an asshole at the office. So watch out for all of that kind of stuff too. Or even worse, you might have, what's worse than a hater who's an asshole is someone who hates assholes. That's even worse. How does that guy use the washroom? Must like, shit must come from his mouth. All right, next. I'll work on my comedy later on. So that's what's going on, Chels. That's what's going on in your chart. Let's do a recap for right now. Right now, you should be looking really good. Okay, you should be looking good and attracting a lot of love and a lot of attention. A lot of love, a lot of attention, and you should be looking really good. With Mercury retrograde here in your first house, you might think about changing your name. You might want to cut your hair, color your hair, change the color of your hair. Maybe you want to change the color of the elastics on your braces. She's not that young. But like something is going on where your appearance is in a bit of flux right now. You want to change the way you look. But Venus is here and you're looking pretty good. Really good. And money's going to get pretty good in a couple of weeks too. Like in about 2 weeks, money's going to get pretty good. All right, next. What else? So so you're looking really good right now. Don't do any weird stuff, right? You look good. Mercury retrograde make you do something weird, but don't do too much. Money is hard. Money's tough, but if you work really hard, it'll be good. Watch your driving. Someone might actually give you a car right now, seriously. And that's about it. And you're horny as hell. You know, Mars is in the 5th house. You're absolutely super horny as hell, and you're looking for some fun. So there you go. So there you go. There's one more. There's another thing. So I didn't do it, but I better do it right now and double check with you guys. So there's a problem happening right now in the chart. Right now. And that's that she's going through her node square right now. It's at 10 degrees. This north node is at 10 degrees. And it's moving down. It's descending to 9 degrees. This is going to be exact in a couple of days. And so she absolutely has to watch out for problems publicly. She has to watch out for some big change happening at home. I would imagine she's moving. I would imagine that right now she's moving. And that's the deal. I would imagine that Chelsey, we're looking at Chelsey. I would imagine that Chelsey, maybe you're graduating right now and maybe you're moving right now. Right? The North Node's in the 4th house. You should have a lot of opportunities. But Chelsey, man, watch your health, okay? Node square, watch your health. It only happens every, not too often. But when it does, you have to watch your health, and that's the deal. But you're going through a big, big, big change in life right now. Maybe your parents are getting remarried. Not remarried. Maybe your parents are getting married to other people or something right now. But, the home is expanding. Okay, so that's the deal. Home is expanding. You might have problems with relationships, and you definitely have a hater at the office. All right, that's it. Next. Everybody cool? So there we go, Chelsey. I hope everything is okay. Hope everything is okay. Watch for car accidents, right? Sudden and unexpected car accidents. But I think more along the lines like something unexpected good is going to happen to you. All right, next. Just watch your health. Problems at home. And guys just want to... Mars is retrograde in your 5th house. Guys just want to get fun with you. They just want to get fun. All right, next. All right, chugging along. All right, Lisa's up. Oh, shit. I fucked up the screen. So Lisa... Actually, we're going to take a quick break right now. I put the timestamp in for Lisa. We're going to take a quick break. I want to go check on Mama Sunshine. She's really tired today. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. So everybody be cool. I'm just going to take a quick break. And when we return, we're going to look at Lisa's chart, Gina's chart. We're going to look at Gina starting new business coming up. And we're looking at Slayyyhoney's tarot. And we might just start with Slayyyhoney's tarot just because like, so. But let's just take a 5. And when I get back, I can hear her bouncing around. And she went to bed early. She's getting up. All right, I'll be back in 5, and then we'll get back down to the chart. Hope everybody's super cool. Let's take a break, and I'll see you guys shortly. I'll be back, Lise. 1 sec. Please, 1 sec. All right, I'm back, but I'm turning the heat up because it's cold. It's actually, it was quite warm here. And it was warm in Toronto today. The cards fell on the ground. But Lisa's up. Is Lisa still here? Well, we're taking a break. I'm going to wait for Lisa to come back and then I'll do the thing. I turned the heat up because outside of the room, like the house is kind of cold. Because it was so warm today. But like I might have left some windows open. I'm not sure. This place I was airing everything out. But Mama Sunshine's not feeling well. She's feeling like she was having cramps in her feet, but she was exercising a bit today. Like, you know, my parents' cancer, right? But like my dad just died of cancer, my mom has cancer, but they're like, you have to keep working out, right? Like my parents are always working out, always trying. They're always, you know, they're very, very high achievers. You know, my mom's run 20 consecutive Boston marathons, 21 in total, I think, or 19, 20, whatever, before she got diagnosed with cancer last year. So that's when she stopped. And she's trying to, you know, they're trying to keep it going. So that's what's going on. And her body's cramping a little bit tonight. So I'm going to go check on her. All right, here we go. Just shuffling the cards because they were all over the floor. Let's move on. Did SL? Oh, she's probably gone to bed. All right, next. So cool. It's so cool. So cool. Well, I wish everyone the best. Okay, a little glass of wine. So we're drinking a Baco Noir. We're drinking from Ontario. We're drinking an Ontario wine tonight. Not really that much, because like, whatever. All right, let's move on. I'm not actually a wine connoisseur. I know some guys who are wine connoisseurs, and I really like the way they match the wine to the food. It's so cool when they do that. But like, I'm a musician. I eat at a gas station. So I'm a psychic and a musician. I eat from gas. I was a featured performer. You guys know what it's like to be a featured performer on the stage? You eat gas station food and a lot of cold cuts. Is what you do. You spend a lot of time sleeping in the back of a car on a highway, driving some places. Oh my God. All right, next. Now I spent a lot of time wondering where the fuck everybody is. All right, let's get down to it. Lisa's up. Lisa, Gina, and then we have a tarot reading that we have to get to. We'll do the tarot reading before we do Gina's reading, because Gina, I got to think about what's going on with Gina's chart. All right, I'm just getting comfortable. So just letting you guys know, just getting comfortable. I got to fit my fat ass into this chair. Let's continue along with things. Right, of course, if you've got them, smoke them. So like, all right, next. Okay, let's do it. Timestamps in the description box. Let's do it, Lisa. Lisa, Gina, and then Slayyyhoney. Lisa, timestamp in the description. Oh, the heat's on. I can feel it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. All right, Lisa, here we go. So, what the hell is this? All right, look at that, 13 degrees Taurus. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God, that's so cute. Lisa, oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, let's get back to the chart. Hold on, let's pull it up before we freak out. Look at this. All right, Lisa, here we go. Oh man, I'm sitting in front of your chart. I'm gonna have to move this over a little bit. I can't wait till I sort everything out in the room. Like I haven't decided. Like I like it here. I haven't just, but I have to move back to Chicago, and we're not gonna stay in the apartment. So like, Or I'm not going back to that apartment. I'm not paying that money again. So I got to figure it out. Okay, whatever. So, all right, let's start this up. Lise, here we go. So Lise is a Taurus, 13 degree Taurus. And no, hold on a second. Sorry, hold on a sec. So so we don't know Lisa's birth time. Lisa is May 4th, 1963, between 8 and 9 a.m. I believe it was 8 and 9 a.m., although I could be mistaken. If it was p.m., let me know. But Lisa's May 4th, 1963, between 8 and 9 a.m. in Montreal. That makes her a Taurus, right? It makes her very Taurusy. And for the most part, it puts her ascendant right here in Cancer. Now it's possible that, depending on when she was born, right? If she was born earlier on in the day, like much earlier, she might be a Gemini, right? She'd have a lot of Gemini rising energy. But as this chart sits right here, she comes across as a Cancer rising. And a Cancer rising is, how you would know is, if you're Cancer rising, you're going to be artistic. Like, not artistic like painting and drawing, obviously, but singing is like a Pisces thing. Singing is like a Libra thing or a Taurus thing. Well, you're a Taurus. What the fuck? It's like you're a Taurus with like a Cancer rising. So maybe you sing, maybe you paint, maybe you have some unusual type of art. Maybe you garden. Maybe you need to do something very earthy, like you garden or you cook, or there's some kind of thing where you take care of other people, and you are a highly, highly, highly nurturing kind of person. Very, very, very nurturing person. You like to take care of people. All right, what else is going on in this chart? This is an interesting chart, guys. I really got to say, this is an interesting one. We don't have Mars conjunct Saturn, and we don't have Mars square Saturn. We have Mars almost, but not quite, opposite Saturn. Actually, a lot of websites would say that's opposite, a 6-degree orb. My orbs are like 3 degrees, right? So I'm not going to see that. What up, beater? Oh, you're bead, right? And you sing, right? Let me pause the timer for a sec. She beads, right? Like the Cancer rising, they do a weird kind of art. Like their art is weird. Okay, so like yeah, knitting, crochet, beading, all that kind of stuff. And so if she would worked at Starbucks, she'd probably like do like fucked up coffee. So that's the Cancer rising Cancers tend to do a fucked up kind of art thing, whereas Pisces are more like traditional arts, like sing, get drunk, go have kinky sex. That's Pisces type of art. And Scorpio's type of art is to smoke cigarettes, drink scotch, and tell everybody they're better than everybody else while they're listening to music. So that's the deal. But Cancer does something funky. All right, let's get back to it. Next. All right, so what else is going on in this chart? So let's move around and let's just go through it. So over here, Mars in the second house is going to cause problems financially in her chart. So you always have to work really hard for money. You're always thinking about making money, always hustling for money, lots of money in, lots of money out. In addition to that, you put a lot of energy into your comfort and security, and you always buy, for whatever reason, I mean, you're a Taurus, right? But you always buy the best, right? You can be a little bit showy, a little bit of a drama queen. You're probably a little bit of a drama queen, so watch out for it. Mars totally squares your sun. So your energy, you like to do things in a fairly dramatic kind of way, but like the sun is in Taurus. So you kind of like, you're a stable kind of person. You're a stable, take your time kind of person. Well, you're not a take your time kind of person. You're actually quite aggressive, right? Like, hold on. Let's back it up. So your sun is in Taurus. That's a slow sign. Your rising sign is in Cancer, which is an extremely slow sign. It means you multitask, you compartmentalize, you take your time doing things. You're a very non-linear kind of person. You're always doing multitasking multiple projects. In addition to that, With Mars here, you're probably dramatic and a bit of a drama queen, but you definitely put a lot of energy into making money. Now, having said all of that, you take your time to get ready, right? Having said all of that, Venus and Jupiter are in Aries, which is a very aggressive sign and very competitive. And Mercury is right on the cusp there. Regardless of the time you were born, Mercury is right on the cusp of Taurus and Gemini, which means you're very like you think in a very possessive way, but you're also very communicative and very curious. Yeah, assertive. That's a good word to look at it. Assertive, as opposed, like you go after what you want. And that's the deal. You're also probably a little bit competitive. You attract bad boys. You definitely attract bad boys. But let's tell you, and we'll focus on this in a sec. This part of the chart down here is actually kind of negative, okay? Okay, let's focus on the negative than the positive. So Mars is in the 3rd house. So watch out for car accidents, right? Watch out for car accidents. Watch out for, maybe a little bit of, I don't think you're going to do jail time, but you're going to be argumentative with people, very dramatic. You might be a little bit violent when it comes to, you might be a little bit violent. You might be a little bit abusive. You might be a little bit argumentative. You might be a little bit of a lead foot in the driving zone. You might be a little bit of a backseat driver. So watch out for all of that nonsense, because that is totally here. Car accidents, arguing with people, yelling and screaming. It's all here. For a Taurus, you're probably a bit of a wild Taurus. All right, here we go. In addition to that, there is some kind of nonsense happening at the 4th house, but Moon is there, right? So you might absolutely love your mom or resonate with your home life. Now, something negative happened to your home life when you were young. So maybe the death of one of your parents, or maybe your parents got divorced, but your moon is in the 4th house. So you absolutely love your parents, and you love home, and you love real estate. You're also, excuse me, super critical of yourself. You're you're very hard on yourself, but you're always thinking home, always thinking family. You're always probably thinking health and details, thinking lists, right? You're very critical of yourself. All right, next. And you'd probably really like it at home. Over here, there's something a little bit fucked up with the kids. Like Neptune is in the 5th house, and Neptune is retrograde, which is okay. It's not the worst to have it retrograde. It's okay. It's going to lead to, a lot of romance and a lot of blurry lines in the love game. Guys might take advantage of you a little bit in the love game. All right, guys might take advantage of you in love. They might just want to play with or play around. Lilith is there, so you might have accidental pregnancy, or there might be some problem with your kids, like one of your kids might be sick. Just watch out for it. Just watch out for it. Let's watch out for it. Lilith, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, as far as kids are concerned. Kids are kids. All right, next. There is something happening with your finances, right? Like your shared finances are going to be a little problematic at times. Like the credit card is going to go a little bit crazy at times, but I wouldn't overly stress it out. I would overly stress it a little bit. Pluto has been transiting there for the last little while, and Saturn and Jupiter, they were all, for the last 2 years, Capricorn's been under attack, and for you, that's your shared resources and finances. So it's been what the fuck, it's been a what the fuck is going on. I don't actually see divorce in your chart, okay? I don't necessarily see divorce or cheating in relationships, but it's possible that if you were to get divorced, you would have been divorced in about 2019, right around 2018 to 2019. That would have been the time you were having you would have had problems in relationships, possible divorce in relationships. All right, next. Last year, you just went through your Saturn return. Right now, you're going through your Saturn return. So right now, you're probably having problems in certain areas of your life. Right now, you're thinking of this big change happening in your life. You might have had problems at school, right, with Saturn in the 9th house. You might have problems traveling, right, and your higher learning and philosophy are always a little bit under attack. So you have to watch out for all of that, right? Saturn in the 9th house, not necessarily getting along with authority figures, parental figures, people with different ideas, problems at school. You know, you got to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. But like, you were born in 1963, so you're like way past that now. Just watch out when you're traveling, but you know that already. Now, here's the interesting stuff. Over here, Lisa, over here, you're supposed to be super popular, like super popular. Jupiter is right, and Venus are right there, right at the top. This is the top of your chart right here, but they're right there on the cusp of the 10th and the 11th house. This should make you always win awards, presenting information and making money from groups of people. Very popular in social media, very almost famous at times, right? Like, you could be very famous with a chart like this. Lots of people know you. Groups of people know you. You should win a lot of awards, a lot of promotions. Jupiter is up here. Maybe you start your own business. Maybe you're very successful. Maybe you get into politics, right? Like, you could be very successful in politics. But Chiron is here as well. So that indicates a wound when you're out into the world. Like, when you go out, it's like there's always a world. Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, next. We have to move to your transits. This is getting too long. 10 minutes too long. Here we go. Next. I can't find my cursor. Okay, here we go. Next. Sorry, guys. I got to keep the mini readings close to 10 minutes. So let's see what's going on in your chart. So what did you say? ADHD, right? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, seriously. All right, next. So coming up in your chart. So here we go. So right now, and for the last couple of months, right, Cancer rising, for the last couple of months, you've had people attacking you behind the scenes, like some hidden enemies. Whether they were saying bad things about you at work, or they were saying bad things about you somewhere along the lines, or they were like coming out and stealing gas from your car at night. Whatever it is, you have some hidden enemies who are spreading bad news about you, and they're definitely attacking you from behind the scenes, and you're definitely being blamed about things. And so you're lucky that Mars isn't squaring this Mars here, or you'd have some major legal problems. Actually, you might have had, when Mars was in Taurus, you might have had some major legal problems in July and August, seriously. But whatever, let's move on. So right now, Mars is behind the scenes, so watch out for a lot of negative influence. Watch out for being just attacked behind the scenes. Watch out for not feeling all of the love around you right now. You should be feeling you should be feeling anxiety, a little anxious right now. All right, next. All of this is pretty much empty, right? A little bit problems with the kids right now, problems with kids and creativity, and then things pick up again right over here. So right now, like, Mercury is retrograde, right? And Mercury is going to retrograde back into your 7th house. So lovers from the past should be returning. Not yet, but like, lovers from the past are going to return. People that you've known from the past that you used to work with are going to return by the end of the week, by like next weekend. Over here, Venus is pretty good, man. Venus over here in the 8th house, in addition to watch out for becoming sick, right? Watch out for getting sick. If that doesn't, watch out for that. But you should also inherit some money, right? Money should be coming your way. Oh, you took them to arbitration? No way. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, watch out for it. Watch out for it. Watch out for it. Okay, so things should be good. Like, money should come your way right now. You should win a legal settlement. People should be paying for you right now. And it's because shared resources are pretty good. Very well aspected. Pluto's there. Mercury's retrograde. It's going to fuck up a little bit, but it's well aspected. Now, here's the juice of right now in your chart. You are totally going through your Saturn return. So that means you're going through a big change in your life right now, whether you want to go through it or not. Something at a distance might be causing you problems, all right? Like, if you have to go back to school for training, that might cause problems, but you might seriously think about putting a lot of energy into studying something to go back to school. Or I would say that's it. I don't see you traveling right now. I see you restructuring and getting ready to move on into a new phase of your life. So new job, new guy is what I think. New job, new guy, let's move on. But you're not getting a new guy. Unless you're single and divorced, I don't think you're getting a new guy. It's traveling time and stuff. All right. What? Talk to the booty because the hand's off duty. All right, next. All right, what else is going on? So the last thing to say for your chart is right here. That's where all that energy is. You should be, see, you're also going, so you went through your Saturn return right now. You're also going through your Jupiter return this year. So you know what? This is a big year of publicity for you. I don't know if you want to be famous. I don't know if you're an entrepreneur or it says you should make your money through groups of people, like group sales somehow. And you do like it at home. So maybe you're going to sell real estate to groups of people. It's a possibility. Or you're going to start a financial blog or like a home owning blog or a travel blog to home, like a home blog kind of thing, home and garden thing. But you should be really, really lucky this year. Like you should play lottery tickets all year long because you're going to go through your Jupiter return and then Jupiter is going to cross your Venus. So all year long, you are super lucky in love, money, and popularity. Strong possibility if you want it, you could get a new job right now. New job, breakthrough in your love life. It's a good time. I think this is a good time for all the negative I said in your chart that you're going through a huge popularity push right now. The only negative side, and you'll be out of this at the beginning of March. I know that's 2 months away. I know, but Mars is still retrograde. But in March, Mars is going to come here and you're going to be fighting. You're going to be pretty good. You're going to be strong fighting energy. But right now, you're going to have to take it easy. You're a public speaker. No way. No way. Oh my God. Well, you're super popular right now, Lise. Like you're like super duper 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 popular. Like as a public speaker, like you're like this is going to be the best year for this year and next year, right? This year and next year, you're in a really 12-year lucky cycle, like really, really, really lucky. So I would keep pushing it. I think you're going to be this is going to be a good year for you. Right now is shitty, right? Last year was shitty. Right now is a little shitty, but as the year progresses, it's going to get better and better every day. All right, next. You're definitely tough. Well, you're Taurus, man. You're tough. You're about as tough as it gets. All right, Lise, welcome to the sunny side. I hope everything is super cool. Okay, next. Now, these readings are taking forever. Okay, next. Just remember to tell everybody about the sunny side. Tell your friends. Tell them about the readings. Tell them about the private readings, the Zoom stuff. Just, tell your friends and we'll do it. All right, next. Okay, before we do Gina's chart, we're gonna plow through with a quick tarot reading here. And then we're going to settle in with Gina's chart because I have to figure out what's going to happen. So we're going to do Slayyyhoney right now. We're going to do Slayyyhoney, and then we're going to come back and do Gina's chart. Oh shit, I put my timestamp is not even close. Okay, Slayyyhoney, and then Gina, and then we're up. You are super duper welcome. Like I like reading your astrology. I like reading your charts. I like helping, Okay, Slayyyhoney, and then Gina, and then we'll call it a night. So okay, Slayyyhoney is up. Let's check her cards out. And I have Gina's chart right here. I have Gina ready to go. I think. Let me just... All right. Here we go. Slayyyhoney is up. Here we go, Slayyyhoney. I know she's been waiting a while for... Lisa, I hope everything is super cool. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining the sunny side. Thanks for letting me look at your charts. Tell all your friends. Tell all your friends. I know it's getting late. This is how, I know it's getting late. Okay, here we go. Slayyyhoney. I'm so excited for... Actually, I'm not excited for anything. I miss my dad. I miss my dad, but he was in a lot of pain, He was a tough motherfucker. He was a Taurus, too. All right, Slayyyhoney is up. Hands off duty, Lisa. What? Okay. All right, here we go. Slayyyhoney. Whoa! Slay. The well-hung man reversed. Slay, the hanging man reversed. So the hanging man means something's not making sense. Aw, thanks, Lise. So the hanging man means something's not making sense. You're trying to do something, the pieces aren't lining up, and you got to figure it out, but you can't figure it out because it's not making sense. So the card is about it's about changing your view, changing your perspective. See, pause, surrender, letting go, new perspective, enlightenment, different perspective. So, honey, you're going to have to change your perspective somehow, like change your mind and not change your mind, change your view. And one of the ways this card recommends using your intuition, trusting your intuition, allowing the process to happen. Unfortunately, that's what people say, but that's not the real thing of this card. The real thing about this card is that it's Neptune energy and it's not making sense. So you have to change the way you look at things to make it work. Next, the Queen of Wands. This is pretty good. The Queen of Wands, Slayyyhoney, this is going to fill you with confidence. But not just you filled with confidence. Someone around you is going to inspire you, like fill you with confidence. And they're going to say something nice to you, or they're going to say just the right thing at the right time. And it's going to be awesome. Courage, confidence, independence, focus, zest for life, determination, joy. Slayyyhoney, there you go. There you go. There you go. Things looking pretty good. These cards are also right side up. So let go, let go. Try not to hold on to things. Don't control things. Hangman, let it go. Trust your intuition. The Queen of Wands says be confident, trust your intuition. But the Four of Wands is reversed. So you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Things aren't quite ready to move on. So you're going to have to trust the situation because things are not quite ready to move on. Four of Wands reversed. See, the other thing is, it's not ready, right? So when this card is reversed, it's not ready to move on. But so you might move on not fully prepared or not fully completed or not fully something, but something is not complete and is not ready for prime time, so to speak. But what are you going to do? You might have to do it anyways. And it looks like you're going to have the confidence. The Queen of Wands is confident, says to go for it. So you might as well go for it. Like, they're going to say you're ready. Even if you don't feel ready, they're going to say you're ready. Even if things aren't, the hanging man is not ready, you're still going to do it. So, all right. I would recommend waiting, okay, honey? Whatever you're doing, I would highly recommend waiting. But, next, the Hermit. See, the Hermit, you see, honey, figure it out. The Hermit says to take your time. And so, the Hermit doesn't really say take your time. The Hermit says take some time and figure it out. So you're going to have to figure it out, honey. You're going to have to figure out what you really want. What the hell? See? Soul searching, introspection, contemplation. You got to figure it out. The Hermit is like, take some time, figure out what you want, figure out how to do it, and then that's the deal. The The Four of Wands is reversed. You're not quite ready to move on to do it. You're not quite ready for the happily ever after. You're not quite ready to get married. See, like this looks to me like someone wants to take a class, or someone wants to move in with someone, or someone wants to get married, but they're unsure, right? There's a little bit illusion. They're not sure if it's going to work. There's no leap of faith card here. Like a little bit, the Hangman's a bit, like some people would say the Hangman's like take a leap of faith, but I think it's more along the lines of use your intuition is what I think. So Slayyyhoney, you're going to have to figure out if this is exactly what you want or not. And then we have the Hierophant reversed. So maybe you're fighting with someone, right? The Hierophant, someone's grouchy. They're like, this is the way it's got to be. And you're like, come on, man, that's not the way it's got to be. And they're like, yes, this is the way it's got to be. And like I wouldn't like that, but some people do. So with this card reversed, like someone is very stubborn, honey. And this is Taurus energy. So like someone is stubborn. Someone is kicking up a fuss. This is the most stubborn of stubborn cards. It's the most tough love out of tough love cards. And it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Like someone is being a real stubborn jerkosaurus. So watch out. So intuition, right? Things aren't making sense. You have to trust your intuition, figure it out. You know, you're going to be confident. You got to figure it out. The Hermit, Four of Wands is reversed. The Hierophant is reversed. You're in a holding pattern. You can't really break free. It's not ready to go. You're not sure what to do. And someone is being a dick. Finally, the King of Pentacles. So, honey, at the end of the day, in spite of all of this bullshit that's happening right now, and truthfully, this is not the worst kind of bullshit you could have. You have the King of Pentacles at the end of the card. So in spite of everything, the King of Pentacles, honey, says money is going to be okay. So like, wealth, business, leadership, security, discipline, like, honey, at the end of the day, money's going to be okay. It doesn't say that love is going to be okay. It says that money is going to be okay. But the confidence is there. You guys are going to talk each other up. Teamwork is going to be okay. There'll be a bit of an illusion. You're going to have to trust the process. It's not going to be perfect. You're going to begin prematurely. Someone is going to be a total fucking, step on the dick kind of vibe. But at the end of the day, and the Hermit's there, you're not sure that this is what you want. But at the end of the day, you're going to make a lot of money out of this deal. So like, honey, if you're in the situation for money, you better keep going because you're going to be successful. If you're in it for love, it's not going to happen. So heads up on all of that. All right, next. All right. Hey, we're chugging through. All right, Gina's up next. Let me just, I need to take a second for Gina's chart because I want to see, I have to go double check the, when she's starting her business, the date to check out. But we can check the Mercury retrograde, Mars retrograde and stuff too. All right, one sec. So that's Slayyyhoney. Nice. Slayyyhoney must be wonderful with Santa. Oh my God. How come nobody gets my jokes? We get your jokes, Sonny. We get your jokes. Like a fucking rash on the ass. Well, like a bum rash. like a rash like under your arm over here. Like seriously, it's a shitty place to get a rash. It's like a rash on the bottom of your tongue, Sonny. That's a really fucked up. Rash on the bottom of your tongue is so fucked up. All right, next. All right, Gina's up. Oh my God. Man, I tell you guys, this year, I was a really big sports fan most of my life growing up. Right, I grew up in Toronto and Montreal, a Canadian kid playing hockey. I was a big sports fan. And I'm not like super tall. I'm not a big guy, right? I'm not that small, but I'm not a small guy, but I'm not a big guy either. And so, but I played with a lot of athletes. I loved it. But like, why am I telling you this thing about sports? So, anyways, it's not what's happening, man. All right, let's get on with it. Hey, Dan. What's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, next. Gina is up. Welcome to the sunny side, Dan. It's all right. All right, Gina is up. I just want to check. Yeah, January transits, and she launched the biz at the end of March. I think March is good. Okay, here we go. All right, Gina is up. Timestamp, and then we'll cruise through. The Leafs. Oh my God, Dan. Well, I grew up watching the Leafs and the Canadians. You know, I loved it. You know, as a Canadian kid growing up, lots and lots and lots of sports. I'm not really a jock, though. I'm actually, I mean, I jog every day, but I'm not like, and I go to the gym every day, but like, I'm not really, I'm in lousy shape. You know, I smoke too much weed. I'm not very motivated. I eat too many carbohydrates. I have irritable personality syndrome. I'm arrogant like a goddamn narcissist, but at the same time, I eat a lot of nuts. I like fish. All right, whatever, man. Oh, man. I'll tell you what I want to do in the future, though, as we pull up Gina's chart. I didn't have the opportunity. Like, I was starting to have... Like, I was a music teacher in Vancouver for a long time, and I wasn't really making a lot of money. Like, I was getting paid. I was one of the higher paid music like I was probably one of the highest paid music teachers in the company. But like they were at the time when I left, they were firing all the music teachers and bringing in cheaper people, to let you know. And they were trying to publicly embarrass everybody. It was a really bad situation. And so I went fucking until people were coming up to me and they're crying, right, Sonny, do something. And anyway, so I opened the place up a bit. Am I blazing? Not tonight. Not blazing when I do. I'll fall asleep. I'm having a glass of wine tonight, but I'm not blazing tonight. And so the anyways, that's the nonsense with all that kind of stuff. So there was a problem with the music teaching. Anyways, whatever. We were talking about athletes. Whatever, let's move on. Let's look at Gina's chart. All right. Dan, you blazing tonight? Are you blazing tonight? It's too busy tonight. Too many there's too many readings to be blazing tonight. I was on too long. It was I wouldn't have been able to focus or concentrate. And so no smoking weed tonight. All right, next. Here we go. But like where I come from, weed is like super legal, right? You guys know weed is legal in Canada. Hey, Aaliyah, what's up? Let me put you on the list right here. You're not blazing tonight, man? Oh, well, it's a school night, right? It's Monday night. For me, it's not a big deal, but for you guys, it's a big deal. Okay. Aliyah, those are... Sorry, Aliyah. Aliyah. We're going to do Gina's chart right now. But Aliyah, those are two really bad things, man. Why can't you wait? The fast answer. So I'm going to just answer and then we're going to do Gina's chart. Aliyah, like, she wants to know, is it bad to start a legal case during Mercury retrograde? The answer is yes. And, oh, sorry, Dan. I was hanging out, goofing with you for a little bit. But she has Aliyah, Gina's chart is going to be fun because we're going to start a business thing here. But Alia is asking a really serious question, and the answer is no. So, with a but, Alia starting a legal case during Mercury retrograde is not a good idea. But Mercury just went retrograde. So, like, what the fuck? And so that's your first question. I'll elaborate that in a sec. The second thing, is it bad to conceive during Mercury retrograde? No, right? No. It means something. It means something. Like Venus, it means something. Mercury retrograde means something. Like Venus in the first house means something. It means you're going to have a mole right here. Venus retrograde means you're going to have a mole here, like maybe a mole on your lip, or maybe a mole here, or you're going to have a mole on your wing or something. It's like Venus in the first house. So Mercury retrograde is like that. Is it great? No. Is it the worst? No. Starting a legal battle under Mercury retrograde is unwise. I'll do more of this tomorrow morning. I'm going to shoot a video before I have my readings tomorrow. I have private readings tomorrow. But that guy with the Idaho 4 case, arresting that guy let me just take 1 second, then we're going to get to Gina's chart. And I'm not going to be overly pontificate on this. I just want to say something here. Arresting that guy, okay, guys, under the Mercury retrograde, there's a strong possibility this guy's going to get off. There's a possibility that he has a Mercury retrograde relationship with the police and with incarceration. If that's the case, he will be going to jail. If he was just arrested as a regular guy, regular situation, no associate, no prior, no nothing, under Mercury retrograde, strong possibility he's going to fight it and he's going to get off. It's a scary thing. I'm not saying he's not guilty. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm not saying he's not a crazy motherfucker. I'm not saying he's like Edward Scissorhands with like, you know, I don't know. Like I'm just saying astrologic. And I spent a couple hours talking to SLC today about this. You know, we hanging out, and like, I really think the observer in me says, no way, man, this guy's fucked. But like the astrologer in me is saying, he's arrested under Mercury retrograde, there's going to be a problem. And so that's my 2 cents. So to answer that question very quickly, and we'll do a chart in a couple of minutes. We'll do Gina's chart first. The answer is no, it's not good to start a business under Mercury retrograde. No, that you should wait. 3 weeks, wait. It's not going to cripple your business. A Mercury retrograde might cripple your business. So wait. As far as conceiving under a Mercury retrograde, my wife has a Mercury retrograde, and she's by far and away one of the most beautiful women in the entire fucking world. So like the I don't know. So there you go. All right, let's get down to Gina's thing. Dan, if you've got him, smoke him, man. What are you doing? You can't be like, you go watch TheSunnySide with about, oh my God, I watched Sunny and I sobered up. It was the worst experience ever. I thought Sunny's supposed to protect me from things like sobriety. All right, Gina's up. First time SunnySider, long time Pisces. Well, let's get down to it. All right, I'm winding down a little bit here. Hey, look, someone was watching. Hey. Next. I know, really, right? You know what? Is Andrew Tate, can you guys answer me a question? Can you just, hey Beast, yeah, 2 more readings. We're going to do Gina's chart in a sec. I'm kind of delaying before Gina's chart. No reason. I'm just taking a break, building up my steam again. Hey guys, is Andrew Tate the guy who had the problem with Greta? Like Greta Thunberg? Like the chick who's like rages against litter? This guy inside the violent misogynistic world of the TikTok star? Oh my god, this guy, right? Oh, the guy who was... Wow. Maybe I'll do a reading on him tomorrow. I haven't looked at it. I'll check it out. Good idea, guys. I'll look it up. All right, Gina's up, guys. Timestamp is there. We're all good. Let's get down to it. Okay, so first, let's pull up the screen. So first, we're going to look at, so there's a timestamp. Gina knows how we do. There's timestamp. She's doing her thing. And so here we go. So what's going to happen is, so let's look at Gina's chart. So first, we're going to look at stuff that's happening in January. Whoops. Okay, so this is happening in January. And then over here, this is happening in January as well. Oh, no. Oh, what? Look at that. All right. Well, let's look at this first. So, hey, Gina, it looks like, it looks as if you might think about moving. Think about moving. Maybe think about renovating your place. Something at the home. You're going to change your mind with regards to something about the home. Maybe you're going to change you're going to revisit what you think about where you live. You might think about buying property. You might think about moving. You can't move. It's because you got your kids going to do it. Your kids got to go to school, right? So but you might think about moving. You might think about renovating the place, maybe doing some kind of, something is happening at home, which is causing a lot of information and maybe changing your mind about a lot of stuff, right? So there's the deal. That's the first deal. And that's probably the biggest deal of January. So before you do anything, you have to sort the stuff out at home. Now you might get some paperwork, right? Like maybe you have to sign a deed, or you have to sign a deed, or maybe there's a tax payment. Probably not, right? Probably not. But you might have to sign a deed, or you might have to sign, you're thinking about shuffling around a little bit. But I wouldn't stress it out, and I really wouldn't make any decisions on the home until towards the end of January. Or just simply, that's the way it is. Check up on your mom, check up on your parents, and just be cool with the house. All right, next. Money is probably fine. Money's usual, right? Joint finances are actually really good. Joint finances are very well aspected. So people might unusually, right, because Uranus is there, in a very unusual way, people might be giving you money to pay for you to do things, right? Like you might receive an unexpected grant, right? Or you might win you might win a very unexpected legal battle. Now, Jupiter is way over here, and it's hanging out here in your 7th house. So maybe Gina, this is a big astrological relationship time for you. Saturn is down here, so that makes it a little bit of a bummer. Okay, it doesn't make it bad. It makes it a little cold, a little isolated, not as fun as you're used to. It's a little bit of hard work. So but it's been there for a while. So it's been there, and you've become accustomed or used to having this Saturn lag or this Saturn drag in your relationship sector, right? You're fun in relationships. Up here, you've become used to having Chiron cause problems in the relationship sector as well. So two two really kind of cause problems kind of planets in two kind of relationship, like very relationship spots, like love and romance, creativity. You know, Gina, about the whole thing, you know, I know I'm always talking about love and all this kind of stuff, and like, oh, the guy's good, oh, the guy's no good, it's going to come together. Like, I know I talk like that, but like there's more to your life than just like getting the guy, and I know that too. So, but this get the guy thing, Saturn's going to clear out soon, like really soon, like in a month. Like Saturn is going to be gone, and Saturn is going to put a lockdown on your day-to-day life. So you're going to get really busy, but not Mars busy, like running around and stuff. Like you're going to get hard work busy in your day-to-day life. So your other projects will be removed, and you will be concentrating on your day-to-day life. You'll be focused on it. But that's not the point. I'm still talking about your love life, which I can't possibly believe you don't get any guy in the entire universe that you want. Like again, at any time, anything you want, you should just go and you should just get it. But anyway, Saturn's gonna move on. Okay, when Saturn's gone, Venus is cruising through. And so you're going to go through your Venus return. Happens every year. It's not a big deal. But then, and then the Sun and Mercury, whatever. But what's happening is, as this guy clears out, Jupiter is settling in. Right? Chiron is moving out, but it's not quite yet. So it's so that's settling in, and you already have a very solid fifth house. Like Venus in your fifth house. You're super romantic, super creative, super playful, super cool. And that's the deal with Venus there. And when Saturn clears out, like it's game on for love. You're not even worried about that. Okay, let's move on. I'm just saying it because that's what your chart is saying. And it's like totally, it's like this is a really good time for it. Moving on, it's also a good time for winning big legal battles. So if you're gonna go SJW, like you're gonna win right now if you're gonna like sue some people, or you're looking for money, like to sue people, you're gonna win. Like if there's an injustice. All right, next. What else is going on? Okay, so that's the Mercury, right? Revisiting home where you live, right? And then Mars, fighting with people at a distance, miscommunication at a distance, traveling, putting a lot of energy at a distance, traveling, studying, getting out there, right? Mars. But you're going to find, you know, this is retro. Like your Mars is not retrograde. Your Mars is good. And so this Mars is going to, in 2 weeks, right, at January 12th, this Mars is going to, what the fuck? That's a 19. Math much, Sonny? Around January 12th, just after January 12th, Mars is going to move forward, and then you're going to go through your Mars return. Your health and vitality will return, and you'll have a lot more energy to just do things. So that's the deal. Plus, if there was any waffling happening at a distance, right, 9th house, any waffling at a distance, it's going to resolve itself, and the forward motion is going to return. Hey Annie, what's up? I hope you have a super beautiful day. Hope everything is cool. I sent you let me just pause Gina's reading here. So this is what's going on now in Gina's chart. We're going to do start the business in March in a sec. Hey Annie, I sent you all of your charts to your email. I sent you your charts, and I sent Kimberly's charts to your email because I don't have Kimberly's email. I only have like a phone number. I sent it all to your email. I sent all of your reports, and I sent all of Kimberly's reports to your email because I can't send it to her husband's email, right? That's not right. So I sent it to yours. All right. Thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Bad weather in Buffalo. Oh, to say it, God hates Buffalo, man. God and Mother Nature hate Buffalo. So, oh, you got the charts? Wonderful. All right, great. All right, let me get back to it. I'm going to do Gina's chart, and then And then we're going to take it from there. I might save that last chart for tomorrow. So there's this fresh chart to start with. And I'll be on Tuesdays. All right, here we go. Next. Thanks, Annie. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, next. All right. So let me recap Gina for January. So, oh, yeah, she doesn't do the computer. Yeah, right. It's all cool. You know, I'm not going to send it to her husband's email, right? That's going to get weird, right? I'm trying to be sensitive. So, like, I send everything to you. Plus, you're the main StephanieSider here. It's like you're the main. So you... All right, here we go. Let's finish up with Gina. And then we're going to cruise through. I might leave the next chart. I might, because I'm getting tired. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. I might leave Aaliyah's chart for tomorrow because, well, it says random questions, but they're like really good questions. So, like, I might leave it for tomorrow when I'm fresh. All right, back to Gina's chart. All right. Thanks, Annie. I super appreciate it. All right, and thanks for the Amazon card. I super appreciate that as well. Okay, guys, let's cruise through. So, also, I sent you guys your Vedic charts. So, wait, just before we get back to Gina, Annie. Oh, you got it. I'll definitely read your cards. I'll read your cards next. Hey, what else did I want to say? I sent you a Vedic report, which means the sun, all your planet placements are going to be different because, so I sent you a Western report. Well, you have this already. But then I sent the Vedic report as well, so that, but the planets are going to be different because it's Vedic, right? Sidereal kind of thing. So, but I hope you like. I hope everything is cool. Okay, let me put you on the list, and then let's and then let's cruise through. All right, next. All right, Gina. You got it, Annie. You're totally on the list. You'll be up next. All right, so let's recap Gina's January, and then we'll go look at March. So in January, we're all finishing the energy of 2023, right? Like, obviously. And so, but there's unfinished energy in 2023, and that's Mars at the top of the chart. So something at a distance is still retrograde. Is that her email? I got you. All right, pause. Everybody calm down. I have to pause. Sorry, guys. Gina, I apologize. I apologize. It's... I got you. Thanks, Annie. I got you. Hey, Adam, what's up? You're waiting for me on Zoom. Adam, we closed down Zoom 3 hours ago. So, we closed down Zoom 3 hours ago. We'll be back to Zoom tomorrow night. All right, next. I got you, Annie. I'm not going to say it out loud, but I got you. I got it. I got it. Adam, that's great, but I closed up the Zoom because we're another couple of readings to go. It's been a busy night with readings. All right, next. Here we go. I've been online for almost 4 hours. Okay, so here we go. Let's finish up Gina's reading. Okay, so a recap for Gina again. So first up, oh, it's all cool. Gina knows how we work around here. Okay, so first up, Mars at a distance. Okay, Mars is still retrograde until the 12th for another 2 weeks. So attention at a distance. This Mars retrograde is going to cause problems traveling. It's going to cause problems at school, but you're not in school. It's gonna cause problems traveling and with people at a distance. So you might be fighting with people at a distance, but you know what, Gina? You can figure this out. Test it on me, because I'm at a distance, but I'm not fighting with you. So like, and I'm not indecisive. So something is going on. So watch out for problems at a distance for 2 more weeks. And then after around the 12th, 13th, 14th of January, things are going to move forward, and it's going to be a lot better. It's going to be a lot better. Things are going to resolve themselves. Jeanette, yeah, of course we can tell you if somebody's telling the truth or not. Of course we can. Of course I can. I don't know about other people. The other thing, so that's January is Mars. And then the other thing in January is Mercury. And Mercury is not, it didn't cross, okay? Mercury didn't cross the line, right? It didn't make it over, right? So you're still thinking about your house, and you're still thinking about where you live, and you're still thinking about your family. This moves forward towards the end of the month as well. Also towards the end of the month, Venus cruises out, and it's going to, Saturn cruises out, and it's going to leave your love life a lot better towards the end of January. Soon, not yet, soon, Chiron's going to cruise out, and then you're going to have love all over your chart. 2023 should be a pretty good year for love and partnerships. Now, before we go on to March, I want to say that, with Jupiter in your 7th house, you're going to have a lot of opportunities to work with a lot of different people. So heads up with all of that stuff. Okay, so I'll say it again. Heads up with all of that. You quit your man friend, your church, and your political party. What? I'll read your cards. I'll read your cards. We'll see what's coming up. You're going to be okay, Annie. Scorpios, we're going to be okay. We're not out of it yet, but we're going to be okay. You heard what happened to Jasmine, right? She got attacked on the weekend. We're going to be okay. All right, so next, that's January. January is going to be okay, right? January is going to get better. If the things didn't work out in the relationships over Christmas, they should have, but if they didn't, it's going to get better in January. 2 weeks. Literally two weeks, 14 days. So less than that now, 12 days. All right, next. Okay, that's that. Now, you want to start a business in March. Here we go. So in March, okay, so this kind of wraps into Aaliyah's question a little bit, but I'm gonna do her question again tomorrow. So you don't want to start any business during Mercury retrograde. And so, Annie, it was horrible what happened to Jasmine. I'll tell you in a sec. I think she was in the news and everything. So I don't know. I'm not in the States right now, so I can't really tell. But for anybody, don't start any business under Mercury retrograde. The question was, so with Gina, and we're going to pull up another chart, we're going to check and see what's going on in March for her to start a business. But someone else asked, is it okay to start a business under Mercury retrograde? And the answer is no. Don't start a business under Mercury retrograde. Absolutely never start a business under Venus retrograde. All right, so those are the two you should watch out for. Venus and Mercury retrogrades for starting a business. All right, next. To conceive and have kids under Mercury retrograde, it's okay. What are you going to do? Right? So what are you going to do? But for business, I wouldn't do it. Now for March, let's move this forward for March. Oh, what the fuck? The wrong chart. Okay. So moving forward into March, let's see. So you're going to see right around the middle of January, Mars is black. Mars resumes its direct motion. You're going to see that in March, the Mars is going to be up here, and she's going to put a lot of energy into publicity. That's a good time to start a business in March for Gina. Down here, you're going to see shortly Mercury, that's red right now, is going to be moving forward. So there we go, another couple of days. See, 20th, 22nd of January, Mercury's moving forward. Let's back it up a little bit. So right around, so everybody, we're in a holding pattern until the 20th of January for everybody. Oh, Annie, it's okay. Everybody's doing okay. It's tough, but everybody's okay. Hold on. Sonali wants to know, will Roy marry you? I'm going to tell you right now, for the next 3 weeks, the answer is maybe. We won't know until the 20th of January until the answer is, if the answer is yes or not. Psychics are not correct right now. I'm just warning you guys. All right? Just a warning. All right, next. Otherwise, normally I would say probably. So, okay, next. What else? Probably. I'll be nice. Sunili probably. He's probably going to want to marry you. All right, next. What else is up? Okay, so you can see that around January 19th, right? The 20th of January, everything is moving forward, right? Jupiter is very well aspected in here, right? Gina's going to get probably marriage proposal this year. Gina might get remarried, this like marriage proposal, tremendous amount of love in this chart this year. All right, let's move on to March. So right here, you're going to see in February, right before Valentine's Day, right around the 10th of February, Gina's going to go through her Mars return. Mars is finally going to go direct, and she's going to feel a big dose of energy right around the middle of March. Right around Valentine's Day, Gina should get her groove back on. She'd get her groove going on right around Valentine's Day. Mercury is way gone from down here, right? No more problem. The problems at home will have ended by then. Mercury is going to be in the 5th house, so she's going to be thinking in February around Valentine's Day. Gina's going to be thinking love and romance very seriously. Mercury is in the 5th house. Love, romance, playful, creative, the full-on 5th house love vibe she's going to be feeling in February. Mars, she's going to go through her Mars return, right? February 10th. Let's see, and relationships are still really good. I'm looking. Hold on. So making sure she's okay, right? Saturn, is she going through any Saturn square kind of stuff? No, she's okay. Saturn square Venus? No, she's okay. Node square? No, she's okay. Mars square? No, she's okay. All right, Gina's okay. Actually, things are going to balance out. All the negative from the past is going to be okay. She's going to be good. Gina's going to be good. In February, Gina's good. Super romantic time. Her health should be good. Look, Valentine's Day. Oh my God, Valentine's Day. Right, Valentine's Day. Jupiter and Venus and Neptune are all in her 7th house. Like super romantic, right? You might get proposed to this year. Can you imagine? Right around Valentine's Day, you get proposed to. Oh my God. Well, I think that's a possibility. All right, so here we go. So Gina's waiting for Mars to flip over, right? For starting a business. Dan, you're going to be hurt soon. What are you doing? What are you talking about? You're going to be hurt soon. All right, so here we go. So here's the dates. Here are the dates. Everybody cool? So Gina, so March. So I'm at March 9th. And so Gina's Gina's amazing. Oh, Annie, you gotta meet Gina. She's amazing. So Gina, this is a tricky time for you. Let me just take a picture and I'll show you what's tricky here and what's going on. So Mars is going to be at the top of your chart. You're going to be really popular. So if you start a business, this is going to be a busy, very popular business. You'll put a lot of your energy into being popular. But you know, Gina, Mars is going to cross the South Node, which is actually good. Okay, Mars crossing the South Node is really good. And Mars crossing the top of your chart is okay. Like, it's putting a lot of energy into publicity, a lot of energy dealing with authority figures, possible travel. You're going to put a lot of energy into the company. Mars puts energy into the South Node, and the South Node really likes Mars. The South Node needs energy to help it get going, right? Because the South Node implodes, right? But Mars is pushy, so like Mars helps her South Node there, and Gina knows this. Here's what's negative. What's negative is Mars later on in the month, like a week later, is going to be conjunct Saturn, and Mars conjunct Saturn can lead to some very negative things publicly. It can lead to some stresses. It can lead to some stress, some infamous results. Whenever Mars, Gina, it depends on the business a little, but don't tell us all here. So if you need your business to be very public, March is a very, very good time. The business should be very aggressive, very popular, but it's gonna, when Mars conjuncts your Saturn, what's gonna happen is, so business is gonna be successful, okay? Like, it's gonna make money. The business is gonna make money. It's gonna make money, and I don't know, you're gonna, like, I'll tell you, so it's gonna make money for other people as well. It's going to make money for you, and it's going to make money for other people. Like, you got a couple of people it's going to make money for. It's really good. The North Node is here, going to make a lot of money for other people. Jupiter is here, lots of people. You're going to make money for lots of people. The problem is, and here's the problem, like day to day, it's going to be like, this is good. Here's the problem. You're going to want to approach it in a very Mars kind of way, very aggressive, like elite, like you're an Aries, right? You're right on the cusp, right, Gina? So you're gonna want to approach it in a very Mars, go, go, go kind of way. But like Saturn is here, so you're gonna have to hold back. And that juxtaposition between go, go, go and hold back, it's gonna cause you problems. It's gonna cause you frustrations. It's going to cause you to blow up. It's going to cause you to go a little bit crazy, but at the same time, your business should be very successful. The thing is, you're going to be called to do the publicity, right? This is the 10th house. You're going to be asked to do the publicity in a very aggressive, let's get going kind of way, and you're very cool with that. But in this situation, Saturn is going to want you to slow it down. So you're going to be frustrated with the publicity, but like, man, you're going to be successful. You're going to be I think it's a good time. If you're looking for dates, I would say right around the 9th or 10th of March. Okay, 9th or 10th of March. Right, 9th or 10th of March, if you're looking to start the dates, to really get, to do it. I think you might get married next year. Like, whatever. So so that's the deal. So 9th or 10th of March. That's the deal. It depends on where the money's coming from, Like, if you wanted to travel, I would wait till the end of the month until Venus is actually in your 9th house, if money was coming from overseas. But if money's not coming from overseas, joint finances, you're going to get investors for the company. This company is going to get a lot of investors. So I think I do think March is a good time for you. This is a good time to start it. Your business is going to be a Pisces. So your business is probably going to involve some kind of healing or some kind of health, new agey stuff, artsy stuff, Pisces stuff, right? Dreams, intuition. So healing, if that's the case, you're going to be successful. Gina, I think March looks good. Around the 10th, 9th, 10th of March, after the 9th, 10th of March, then you're going to, that's the time to do it. Put Mars into the 10th house, right? Don't do the applying aspect. Whoops! Don't do the applying aspect. What the fuck? Sorry. Don't do this. Don't do this. Wait until the 9th or 10th, right, Gina? Wait until Mars is legitimately in the, like, you put it in the 10th house, publicity, right? Unless you want to travel for the business a little bit before March, publicity, very popular, 9th, 10th of March, wait till the 9th or 10th of March, anything after that is good. And literally anything after that is good. You have the entire month, like nothing's gonna move in your chart this month. So like, except Mars is the only thing moving, and it's moving fast. So that's what I say. Holy shit, Gina. Okay, like, let me give you another date. So I know I said 9th or 10th of March. Just hold on. Oh. So Gina, anytime during this week of, like, say the 10th to the 20th, anytime between the 10th to, say, like, Gina, anytime between the 10th to the 20th, Jupiter is going to make a very nice aspect to your Venus. So your business is going to make a lot of money. And Mars is making a nice aspect at the top of the chart. Mars isn't the greatest with Saturn, okay? So I can't, I'm not going to lie and say this is a great thing up here, but Mars at the top is a pretty good thing. But your chart has the Saturn. So you kind of like have to do it because it's you, right? This is how you have to do it. And I think you're going to be successful. I think between the March 10th or 9th, March 10th to 20th, March 9th to 21st, but really March 10th to 18, you know, and that's the deal. All right, next. Oh my God. I had to do it it's why I had to put Gina's at the end, because when I do Gina's charts, I like tend to sit forever. All right, Annie's up. How will your finances look next month? A lot better than they're going to look now. That's for damn sure. Right now, they probably look pretty rough. Everything is retrograde. Annie's up. I'm going to read Stephanie's cards right now, and then we'll call it a night. And Aaliyah, see Aaliyah tomorrow. Timestamps in the description box. No, man. Finances are better next month. Right now, Mercury's retrograde, Mars is retrograde, bad. For most people, it's a pretty rough time for finances right now. Not everybody, but a lot of people. All right, Annie's up. All right, Annie, thanks for your patience. Oh, it's 11 o'clock there, right? So all right. No, Whitley, man, Mercury's retrograde. Mercury's retrograde, Mars is retrograde. Nothing is getting better right now. For anybody, for anything, nothing is getting better. But I do think it might get better, you know, towards the end of March. It's just what we're all going through right now. I would like to say mine are getting better, but it's not. So, you know, I'd like to say everything is getting better, but it's not. So, just my 2 cents, man, you know. So, just my 2 cents, Whitley. It might get better. What's your astrological sign? Whitney, what are you? Are you like a Gemini? Maybe, maybe not. you're pretty chill. You're not like super like a Gemini. You're kind of giving more of like a different vibe. 12:54 a.m. Oh, you're only an hour difference, Annie? You're only an hour difference in Texas? I'm in Toronto. You're in Chicago time zone? All right. Here we go. Cancer, right? June 22nd? No way. My wife said 23rd. So, like, if you're a Cancer, is money going to get better for Cancers? No. No. Right. Money's going to get better for Cancers, yes. Yes and no. Cancers have to watch out. People stealing money from Cancers. All right, Annie's up. Queen of Pentacles reversed. So you're gonna find yourself in Houston. I thought it was in Pacific time zone, but Houston's not Pacific. Then Houston's like Central, I guess. I don't really know, and I get it wrong, right? Okay, here we go. Annie, Queen of Pentacles reversed. So watch your money, so watch your money. Nurturing, providing practical, a working parent, taking care of people financially, people taking care of you financially. This card's reversed. So with this card reversed at Christmas time, maybe it wasn't as loving and supportive as it normally is. This isn't the card of like hearts, so to speak, but it is the card of taking care of each other. It is the card of supporting each other. It's being there for each other in a very practical and real way. And it looks like you're kind of on your own, Stephanie, and you kind of have to take care of yourself, with the queens. When the queens are reversed, you have to take care of yourself. Hey, Jeanette, my bots will time out capital letters. All right. So Annie, Queen of Pentacles reversed. So you have to take care of yourself in the situation. There's no line. There's one reading. There's Aaliyah, but I'm saving Aaliyah for tomorrow. But there you go. You'll be back in 300 seconds, Jeanette. All right. So Annie, you have to take care of yourself right now, especially financially. The Queen of Pentacles is reversed. So you got to take care of yourself. Whoa! And then we have the Nine of Swords reversed. So something is going on. So Stephanie, Nine of Swords is reversed. Negative premonitions, bad ideas, bad dreams. You're hearing negative thoughts. Someone is saying something bad behind your back. Your intuition is probably correct. So watch out for the Nine of Swords, right? People wanting to stab you in the back, anxiety, worry, fear, insomnia, the whole thing. This card's reversed. So like there's something around you that you're not seeing, right? Someone is behaving in a negative way. Someone might be saying bad things about you behind your back. Watch out for it. And like you probably know what it is. And so as a result, like you probably know what it is, although you might not know what it is. Okay, let me say this again. You will have an intuition about what it is, and your intuition will be spot on. You're going to figure this out. There's some negative stuff coming your way. You're probably ahead of it. All right, next. Whoa, then the Wheel of Fortune. So at the end of it, you're super, super, super lucky. Oh my goodness. So negative ideas, taking care of yourself, having to do this, having to do that. But at the end of this, you have the Wheel. So you are like, you're like a survivor. Like you're a survivor. You're a flat out winner, right? The Wheel says you're going to be super duper lucky, right? Good luck, karma, life cycles, destiny, a turning point. So there's change happening right now, and inevitable fate. So something really good is about to happen to you. So you might, the Nine of Swords is negative, right? There's no, that's negative. And the Queen of Pentacles, you got to take care of yourself. It's reversed. But the Wheel of Fortune says something very good is about to happen to you. I know. Oh my goodness. Hey, and you've seen how negative the cards have been lately, right? Like really negative, but this is okay. This is looking pretty good. All right, next. Then we have woo. So, oh, you broke up with your boyfriend, right? You broke up with the boy. So three of swords, Annie, is breaking up, right? So someone's not going to be cool, right? Three of swords, someone's not cool right now. So what are you going to do, right? Three of swords, someone's behaving in a way that you didn't expect. Someone is behaving in a way that's going to upset you. And this card is flat out breakup energy, right? Heartbreak. It's the card of heartbreak, grief, emotional pain, sorrow, divorce, loss, separation. And this card is like about as breakup energy as it gets. But at the same time, you have the wheel. So you're super lucky. So this not so lucky in love necessarily, but you're going to be lucky, and you're still going to be lucky. So although this negative thing seemed to have happened, something positive is going to happen. So you see how I'm reading the cards these days in these 3 layers? For the new guys, you'll see it in a sec. But what's happening is, you see what's going on, Annie? So I said 3 layers like this in the depth, but this readings tend to break on the left and right side of the screen. So on this left side of the screen, maybe someone from your past, this breakup is quite negative, right? All of this here, all of these 3 cards, oh, you're not seeing my cursor, but these 1, 2, 3 cards are kind of negative. But the wheel over there is actually pretty good. So on one hand, negative. On the other hand, something very positive is coming. Grab your rear end. What? You make that. All right, next. Then the Emperor. Okay, so then we have the Emperor. So you're going to have to... So the Emperor is taking control of the situation. All right, and so it looks like you took control of the situation. It looks like someone let you down, right? 3 of Swords, someone letting you down emotionally. And then the Emperor, you're taking control of things. The Emperor's not reversed, so it's not like you were like, oh, poor me. It's not what happened. You weren't a victim in the situation. You are definitely taking control of your life. Here you go. Respect, leadership, getting things done. A little bit of a tough love, not super. But that side of the reading over there is really strong. You're very lucky. You might actually meet someone else. Jeanette, $46 is not for a chart and a tarot. Oh, you want your chart, your natal chart, and then the tarot reading. Okay, we'll put you on the list. All right, Jeanette, can you type in your birth information and we'll put you on the list? Yeah, Jeanette, can you type in your birth information? We'll look at your chart. All right, here we go. And so Annie, watch out. So the negative stuff happened, okay? The negative stuff happened. The 9 of Swords, premonitions, 3 of Swords, breakup energy, that kind of stuff, taking care of yourself. But on this side of the chart, the reading, you might meet somebody new. The Emperor, take control of the situation. A guy, an authority figure, a father figure, someone pretty cool guy. And the Lucky is over there as well, right? The World is over there. Nice. And then we have and finally, you have the Ace of Swords. So this is a breakthrough in communication. This is a new beginning. So if you were feeling like they weren't listening to you, or if you were feeling like they didn't hear you, or if you're feeling like, what the frig? The Ace of Swords is going to lead to a new breakthrough in communication. It might lead to a new relationship. Actually, Annie, this reading is kind of saying it's saying you're going to leave some stuff behind, right? No death, no tower, just like you're fed up. It looks like you're going to leave some stuff behind, and in its place, instead of a void or something negative, we have the Ace of Swords and the Emperor and I think Annie, keep your eyes open. You might meet somebody new, really, honestly. But again, don't start anything until Mercury is direct again. Plus, if you broke up with if you broke up with everyone in the last couple of days, like over the weekend, it happened on a Mercury retrograde. So you might have to readjust it. You might have to capitulate a little bit. You might have to sort it out. So that's my 2 cents. But I have a feeling you left something very negative in the past, and you're going to be you're going to meet somebody new, and there is a very, very honest new beginning. The Ace of Swords, something new is definitely going to happen right now. So keep your eyes open. All right, next. Hey, Chaos. What's up, playa? Hope everything is cool. One more reading, and then I'm going to book out for tonight. Jeanette is up. Jeanette, do you have your birth time and birth city by any chance? Jeanette, can you type in your birth time and birth city, please? Fed up and not having it. Me too. You know, nothing is going to bring my dad back. Nothing. And I'm just not willing to go back to that old life. I'm not. The motto of my lodge is no wasted steps, and I take it very seriously. I could like chill out for the longest time. I don't like to do things twice. And so that's my philosophy. I'm with you on this one. A little bit fed up, time to plow through. I agree. Oh, Jeanette, right on. Okay, let me put your chart up in 1 sec. Jeanette, do I have your chart already? So, all right, let's put up. That's what my dad used to say, Annie. He would say, keep your powder dry. Because, you know, I have such a hot temper, right? I have such a hot head sometimes. My dad would say, he used to say that this summer when I was telling him, you know, we'd walk every day. You know, every day I'd take my dad for a walk. And so, like, yeah, he used to say, tell me to calm down, keep my powder dry. And this, I agree with you. I should carry that with me more often, you know? Yeah, Jeanette, I recognize your birthday. So, hold on, let me pull it up and let's see what's going on. Annie, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. Well, I don't know. We're going to be great, but like, we're going to be okay. Okay, 1 sec. I might have to blow my nose. Oh, Whitney, I super wish you the best. You're going to be okay. It's okay, Jeanette. We might have, I don't know, you might not be in the, like, I had a virus on my computer, both computers, so I had to reset everything. So we'll see what's up. If it's here, it's here. It's not, it's not. It's all right. Okay, let's go back. 1989 in Chicago. Hold on. I've got you right here. January 12th, 1989 in the Chicago at 2:06 p.m. I got you right here, Jeanette. Are you having a rough time? Okay, we'll sort it out. No money and no honey. When did you start playing jazz music for a living? Are you started playing blues music? What? When did you become a blues singer? All right, hold on, Jeanette, I got you right here. January 12th, 1989, 2:06 p.m. in Chicago. Jeanette, did I meet you in person? Are you the Sunny? I met a couple of SunnySiders in person a couple of years ago. Did I meet you back at Northwestern University at the coffee shop? That was a long time. That would have been like 4 years ago. 5 when I met SL when I was in Chicago. Anyways, let's continue. But I don't think I took this computer with me. All right, here we go. That's cool. It's all cool. Not everybody visits with Sunny. Chicago blues. Yeah, really. I'm practicing again. I want to... Oh, for God's sakes, man. All right, Jeanette, you're going to need a pen. Okay. Well, we used to live in a Streeterville, and so right by Northwestern University, there's a Starbucks there. I used to see people at the Starbucks. But then we lived in Printers Row, and so like just south of the river, and so we just south of River North, and so like the loop we lived in, and so but now we're over in Greektown, so that's cool. That's cool. Actually, now I'm in Toronto. Okay, so Aaliyah's tomorrow. Jeanette, you are going to be timestamp. Okay, 1 sec. Timestamp, and then we're going to do it, and then I'm going to book out. Jeanette, 4:30. Here we go. Okay, so first up. Okay, so we're going to do your tarot reading afterwards, okay? Because we're going to, tarot reading comes afterwards, so, you know, because I get influenced, right? And so, just as let's go on. Let's go on. Sonny, I was going to get preachy, but we're running out of time, so let's just do it properly. So, so you are under attack. Like, you are legitimately, honest to goodness, under attack. The Capricorn part of you is whatever, okay? Here we go. So here we go, Jeanette. Everybody be cool. This is a tricky situation. Aaliyah's going to be tomorrow, and I'm going to do a big talk with her. Not with her, I'm going to big talk about Aaliyah tomorrow. Tomorrow night, I'll be on probably around 8:30, 9 o'clock again. And we're going to start with Aaliyah's chart, and I'll tell you guys the secrets about Mercury retrograde and starting businesses. All right, so Jeanette, January 12th, 1989, 2:06 p.m. in the Chicago. Here we go. So first, the first is her chart. Like, I want to jump right into some other stuff, but the first is her chart, and it's so this over here. Her sun is at 22 degrees Capricorn. 22 degrees Capricorn was the astrological point of the coronavirus. There you go, 22 degrees Capricorn. This was under major attack in January of 2020. Right? January of 2020, Saturn conjunct Jupiter, conjunct Pluto, conjunct the foot in the wazoo. Like, that was a very, very, very difficult time. And for Jeanette, like, she might have, like, lost a lot of money, been very, very, very sick. Her 8th house was, like, super highlighted, right? It was in a very negative way. Everything, for more or less, is moving on. Okay, so that's the heads up. She's a Capricorn, Gemini rising. Now, as a Gemini rising, some extremely okay, and her moon is at 29 degrees Pisces. That's important too. So her Mars transiting Mars. Okay, so first, she's a Gemini rising. People are attacking Gemini energy right now. Literally, that guy in Idaho stabbed to death 2 Geminis. The basketball guy got punched in the face. He's a Gemini, right? So Kanye's a Gemini. He's gone crazy. So Geminis are under a lot of attack right now. Now, this Mars isn't actually peeking forward yet. Right? It's actually creeping backwards. It's going back. But Mars has been inhabiting this part, it's been traveling through that part, the 12th house of her chart, for the last little while, like months, right? Like since July. Like, it's been a long time. So, and what's been going on is people have been like, that's hidden enemies, right? Like, so hidden enemies, people are attacking you, and it's behind the scenes. So they're gossiping about you. They are against you. I want to say, I try and be nice and say, but they are against you. You have enemies. They're returning from the past to mess you up. They are hidden enemies, so you're not going to see them. Now, you naturally, Jeanette, you have enemies in your chart. Like you have very public, high visibility enemies in your chart normally. You normally have legal battles in your chart. You normally have unexpected arguments with people. You normally have marrying someone older than you. You normally have some problems in relationships. But that's the deal, right? So like this is going on right now. You're not going to be out of this until March. And I know this sucks, but you will be out of it in March. Mars is going to move on, and you're not going to have all of the enemies for a long time again. This is difficult. I can see it right here staring me like you have problems right now. I get it. In addition to that, as the North Node traveled this way in the last year, you would have had mental health problems. You would have felt alone. You would have felt isolated. You would have felt very, very depressed, and you would have felt like no one liked you. Would have felt depressed and alone. Even if you were in a relationship, you would have felt depressed, isolated, and alone. All right, next. But the enemies are still coming. Soon, later on, in a couple of months, you're about to become very popular, very high visibility. It's going to be a good year for you socially, right? Mars is going to move on by the end of, in February, Mars is going to move on, right? Mars will be here in the middle of February, Valentine's Day. You'll be fighting back. You'll be feeling pretty good. But until then, you have to watch out for the hits, and you have to watch out for people attacking you. Now, let's see how some of this lines up with your Venus, because that's kind of important. So Venus is at 2 degrees, right? And Jupiter is right here squaring your Venus. So that's big, right? And remember, so you have to watch out with Jupiter squaring your Venus. That's gonna sometimes it's not so bad, sometimes it's bad. It's gonna take away money right now. It's going to take away money and relationships, right? All that Aries energy is causing problems in your relationships, your love life, and your relationships. You also have, in addition to the hater that's happening. There you go. What's that? No. You're having nasty arguments with people. Oh my goodness, you're gonna keep having nasty arguments with people until March. Like you're gonna keep I would say sooner than that. You're gonna be out of this. This is really difficult, but you are gonna be, and this has been going on for a while, but you're gonna be out of this sooner than most people. But I know you already went through a lot. Okay, I'm not saying I'm saying you're gonna be out of it soon. Right? Some people have to wait for Mars to get over here, but you're going to be out of it, like probably around Valentine's Day, you'll be out of it. All right, next. What else is going on? So that Jupiter, love, money, okay. Saturn is not going to square this for a couple of years, so you don't have to watch out for it. You don't have to watch out for you don't have to go through a Saturn square money or Saturn thing for another year and a half, 2 years until Saturn is in Aries. And that's a long way off. So you can take it all easy. When will your money start folding? Money folds? In Canada, we have $1 coins and $2 coins, right? Our money doesn't fold. Can I just say, 2 things Sonny doesn't do? 2 things Sonny doesn't fold? Money and clothes. It's 2 things Sonny doesn't change: money, clothes. All right, hold on. So in your chart, okay, so you can see the negative in your chart. Like when I do the horoscopes, this is what I'm looking at. You're going through the bad of it, but you're not going through any Saturn problems, right? Your Saturn problem is okay. You're not going to go through Saturn problems until Saturn is in Aries, and you're not going through any node problems either. Okay, so your problems are coming from, money is right now, money might be a little screwy, right, with Mercury retrograde up there, but actually, I know you're saying money is no good, But if you need money right now, you have to ask, because it's your shared resources where money is good. Excuse me. Down in your own chart, Lilith is hanging out. Lilith is transiting your second house, making your money a little shitty. But up at the top of the chart, on the other side, your money is coming through joint finances. So you're going to have to partner up with someone to be successful. But Venus is almost out. Okay, so Venus is almost out. And when, like, in another couple of days, Venus is going to be here. And when Venus enters your 9th house, then you're going to make money from a distance, or you're going to make money teaching, or you're going to go back to school. You might go to school, you might take a vacation. Love is going to arrive from a distance. Actually, you know what's going on? You're going to have to, Jeanette, you're going to have to change your focus, right? You're going to have to move. You're really going to have to move on and look for love in a different place. Like, you might think of traveling, take a vacation with someone, get out there and see the world. Saturn is going to move on. Like, by this time next week, Jeanette, by this time next week, Venus is going to be here and Saturn is going to be here. It's a very good time for you to travel. Very, very good time for you to travel. There's an airplane, or like some socks. So, very good time to travel. Very good time to find love at a distance. Very good time to find money from a distance. But that's where it's happening. And then in 2 months, that's when it's time for a new job. And you might have an office love affair. But until then, it's time right now to change your expectations, right? So to move away from relationship, to move away from joint money. Your money is not really happening. So, like, it's to move into something new. Like, it's not that it's new, right? Like, we've been here before, but leave joint finances and move on to take a vacation, money from a distance. Maybe you're going to meet a guy from a distance, different culture, different place. That's where you should focus this month. In 2 more weeks, the attacks are going to change. And in 1 month, you're going to be out of the attacks, right? You're going to be fighting back. In the middle of February, March, you're going to be fighting back. So start looking around, right? Start figuring it out. If you need money to travel, ask. You'll probably get it. And that's kind of what the gist of is going on. So you'll see that what's happening here is, so this stuff is clearing out, right? Another 3-4 weeks. Another 5 weeks, okay? 5, 6, middle of February, 6. 5-6 weeks, Mars is going to clear out. Right now, you should be super social. Jeanette, you should be social, man. Jeanette, you should be like internet dating right now. You should be internet dating for fun. You know how in Gina's chart, Saturn was Mars and Saturn were getting together, and I'm like, okay, we got to, right? Your chart, Jupiter is coming into this thing. So you should be very lucky, very popular, very social, lots of people. You could start a YouTube channel. Like, this is the time for you to get out there and do it. Like, you already, like, you have this north node, right, indicating you could be popular, but, like, it has to be activated, and your popularity sector is activated. So forget all the nonsense, forget all the fighting, forget all the BS, and, like, get out there and be social. I think, like, you have to clear out, forget this, right? These are motherfuckers from the past. Forget that bullshit. People stabbing you in the back. Forget just joint finances, shared credit card, because Mercury's retrograde anyways. Let Venus cruise in there and work the 9th house of things at a distance and schooling, and work the 11th house of social media and popularity. Because nothing's down here. Nothing good is going on here. So these are the 2 houses you should be working, the 9th and the 11th. And soon, Mars is going to pop into your first house, and you're not going to be attacked behind the scenes anymore. And I think that's the deal right now. Yeah, pretty alone. No, I get it. I get it. Remember something. Remember, I'm talking about hidden enemies, okay? But this astrologically, it means divorce, cheating in relationships, death of a partner, death of a relationship, not feeling love, people attacking you, someone eating your lunch at work, like the negative way, like they steal your lunch, bullshit, attacking you. So you could watch out for that. But I'll go back to it. End of relationships, cheating in relationships, a death. It indicates you like Jeanette. You have death in your chart, man. Jeanette, what the frig? Like even with Venus here, you have death in the chart. Venus transiting your 8th house means death to your mother. Like, happens every year. Okay, I wouldn't stress it out. But like, I'm saying you have a lot of death in your 8th house, and you have a lot of death in the 12th house right now. And it's quite negative. So I would be careful. It looks like there are endings right now. So let them go. If I were you, I wouldn't hold on to anything negative right now, because you just have to make it to the 12th. All you have to do is make it to the 12th, and everything is going to get better. You just have to make it until Mars goes direct and Mercury goes direct. Then joint finances are going to get better, and the bullshit behind the scenes is going to get better. You have to wait 2 more weeks, and then you're going to be better. But if I were you, focus on publicity, focus on internet dating, meeting lots of people. You should give yourself a chance. I don't know that if you go outside that it's going to be super busy, because Saturn is going to be there. So don't know that going out like to the dance club is going to be good for you. But like, I do know that internet dating is going to be good for you. All right, next. You are hoping to reconnect. It ended November 11th, and you're hoping to reconnect? Can you wait until Mars goes direct? Can you wait until the 12th? I'm going to read your cards now. But Jeanette, if you could tough it out for like 2 weeks, it's going to make a world of difference. I think one of the worst things you can do is reconnect under Mercury retrograde. It's one of the worst things you can do. Venus retrograde would be even worse. But like, if you can wait like 2 weeks, then I would wait 2 weeks. He does the ghosting thing. Yeah. Oh, really? Right around January. Oh, that's his birthday. Fuck. Well, you got to call him for his birthday, right? So like, if you could wait till Mars goes direct. No, Jeanette, you're going to have to do it. So regardless of what's good and what's not good, what you should and shouldn't do, you're going to have to do it under a negative transit. You tried to reach out for New Year's, but you got crickets. Do it again, right? Reach out again. But Jeanette, I'm telling you, your love life is going to get a lot better. You're just going through a phase right now. Like, you're really just going through a phase. But this phase is lasting longer than they usually do. And that's, and that's what the problem is. You're just going through a phase. Forget about the breakup. Forget about everything. You have to take care of business in the next 2 weeks. And then after that time period, then you can figure out then you can do it. So take some time to figure out and then make your move. But make your move when everything is direct. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. That's what I say. But I know that sometimes you can't do that. That's okay too. All right. It doesn't matter that his birthday is before yours. You know that doesn't matter. Your birthday is good. When is your birthday anyways? Like today? I didn't look at it. Oh, next. Your birthday's the 12th. Oh, for God's sakes. Actually, your life gets a lot better right after your birthday. Can you believe that? Mars is going to be moving forward on your birthday. Your birthday is a big deal this year. Mars is going to be moving forward on your birthday, and you're going to feel a lot better. A lot better. But for the meantime, your chart is still under attack, so you're going to have to take it all with a bit of a grain of salt. You're still under attack here. I know, he's on the 11th, you're on the 12th, right? Everything is direct on the 18th. Yeah, I know. So there you go. Well, Mars first, and then... No way, Dan. Did you... Your birthdays are on the same time? Are you still here? You still awake? What are you guys doing awake, man? Are you guys West Coasters? Is that what's going on? All right, here we go. Let's read Jeanette's cards, and then I got to book out. The Libra, oh my God, but Jeanette, you're a Capricorn. The Libras and the Capricorns don't always work out so good. I would not rush love. If I were your chart, I wouldn't rush love. Okay. There's nothing in that glass. Okay, here we go. First up, Jeanette, here we go. No, I wouldn't rush it if I were you. I wouldn't rush. When is your birthday? You're not that old. You're really young, right? Oh my God. Well, you're not. You're younger than me. Like an 89, right? You're 34 years old. You get 33, 34 years old. It's time for you to get pregnant. Jeanette, it's time for you to get pregnant. It's time for you to settle down. I'm going to say, it's time for you to this is a really good year for you to meet some people and really settle down. I would definitely try I would lock somebody down and then get on with life. Yeah, you're going to be 34, right? Okay, here we go. First up, oh, it's not the 8 of Swords reversed. So there's some stuff going on that you don't see. So Jeanette, in spite of everything happening in your life, there's a lot of stuff that you don't see, like really don't see. The 8 of Swords is reversed. So I'm not saying anyone's cheating on you or lying to you or anything, but you have to be careful because there's some information or there's some people or there's some kind of something that you don't see. Normally, this card indicates a bit of danger around you, but this card is also reversed. So be careful because there's someone who's been spreading shit about you and they haven't stopped, right? They will continue to spread bad news and bullshit about you. So just be careful. Take it all with a grain of salt. Keep your eyes open. Keep your wits about you. Mercury's just turned retrograde. Holy shit. And then we have the 10 of Cups reversed. Oh my goodness. The 10 of Cups reversed. Like you're supposed to be living happily ever after right now, but you're not. Something definitely screwy is afoot. Well, I like Libras. I think Libras are great. But Jeanette, you're a Capricorn. You really like Libra, but your like moon is in Pisces. Can't you meet like a nice Virgo? Jeanette, why don't you meet a nice Virgo? Your moon is in the end of Pisces. You would like you'd like Gina. You and Gina, well, like Gina, but like your moon is 29 degrees Pisces. You would like be Gina's best friend. So, oh no, you wouldn't. She's in Aries. It squares everything. You know, like Virgo. Maybe you should find a Virgo or a Taurus or like. Let's see what else. This 10 of Cups is reversed. Oh, really? Wow. Well, the cards say someone's spreading stuff. And this card here is actually reversed. This is supposed to be happily ever after, like getting married and like having a nice life. But this card is reversed. So there's something negative. Like, I wouldn't normally say, like you just told me you broke up, but I wouldn't normally say this is breakup. I would say like love life is not happening, the family is not happening, there's danger all around you, someone is spreading bad news about you and you don't see it. I'm with Dan, Taurus or Cancer, but like I was looking at this chart. I wasn't looking at, I didn't show you guys the chart when I was doing it. Taurus or Cancer, yeah, that's what I think. Next, the Moon card reverse. So there's a lot of fear going around, right? The Moon card is very dark and confusing. It's like a baby getting, you know, when the baby's getting born and the baby's confused and weirded out. It's like literally what the card means. So, I know nobody talks about that, but it's literally what the card means. And so, Jeanette, you're supposed to be going through this rebirth or this change in your life right now. You're supposed to be going through it. It's painful, but you're supposed to go through it. You're going through a purge or an emotional cleanse right now. The Moon, right? Illusion, mystery, dreams, intuition. It's fear, anxiety, and overcoming emotional stumbling blocks and emotional limitations. So, Jeanette, you have to overcome your fears in this situation, or someone around you has to overcome their fears, but it's not, they're not happening. Like, you're not allowing yourself, what the fuck? You're not allowing yourself to really embrace that new you kind of thing. I think you should leave the past. Just let it be, right? If they want to phone you, talk to them. If they want to go out with them. If they want to hang, do it. But I think you should, should be new adventure time for you. The old adventure, if it comes back and it wants to hang, okay. But like you should be thinking new adventure. Holy fudge! Page of Swords, new adventure. Jeanette, Page of Swords, new adventure, new communication. You're going to be stuck for the next couple of weeks. You are still stuck. It's not like today is not the day to move forward. And it's only Monday. Look, Page of Swords, you're going to meet somebody new. Well, I don't know, you're going to meet somebody new, but Page of Swords, you're going to talk to someone new. Look at this, new sources of communication, inspiration. Look, new ideas, thirst for knowledge, new ways of communicating, mental energy, restless. You're going to, Jeanette, you're going to do something. You are going to do something. I don't think you're going to do it like today. And I don't think you should do anything until around, your birthday. But you are going to do something. You're going to be fresh, new, inspired. Something is going to inspire you. Not today, because today you're living with all of this, right? All of this in the background is today. But coming up, you have this fresh, inspirational new beginning. And then we have the Justice card. Okay, well, you're talking Libra energy. Your Libra is coming back. Okay, so just to let you know, your Libra is coming back. You do have Justice energy. A balance is coming. You're going to find out, for better or worse, what people really think of you. I know I'm trying to convince you to move on, and I hope something new is out there, but this is Libra energy right here, and this is a return, a balance. So here you go. I don't see any money involved in this situation. I don't see anyone cheating. I don't see any I don't see anything like that. I just see there's danger that you don't see. The relationship didn't work. There's confusion and anxiety in the Moon card, right? And fear there. There's a definite new beginning with Page of Swords being inspired. And the Justice card is Libra energy, and it's saying a balance is returning here. So this is something that might be pretty good. Moving out is okay, but you have to wait. Jeanette, just wait a couple of weeks. Oh my God, just wait a couple of weeks. Like 99% of astrology is timing things. And I'm here to tell you, wait. Right. All right. And finally, the Hermit. Oh, well, this is obvious, right? The Hermit card is to wait. Wait. Take some time. Jeanette, you have to take some time and sort it out. But Mercury's retrograde. So like, this is not the time to stress out, not the time to rush ahead. You know, Jeanette, no, I know it sucks. You know what it's a good time for? I'll tell you. Let me pull the Hermit and I'll tell you what it's a good time. It's a good time to get together with your Libra X. It's a good time to get together with the Libra X and to keep your eyes open for someone else. It's a very good time. Get back together with your Libra X, but also very much keep your eyes open for someone else. Page of Swords, Justice, Hermit. You have to do some soul searching, figure it out. I think a new guy is on the way. I think a new guy, and might be from something social. That's what I think. That's what I think, Jeanette. I made it. I can't believe I made it. Oh my God, this is a 5 hours. Oh my God, I haven't been online for 5 hours in a long time. Oh man, is this a real person? Who, me? I'm a real person. Do I look like a bot? Oh my God, if I was a bot, you'd think they would have made me in better shape. Fuck. Like, could have used like next. Say something really stupid. Yeah, I think with Jeanette, it's a situation where she should wait. I'm combining the astrology and the tarot, right? And according to the astrology, she should wait. The tarot right here says it's time to keep going. You know, Jeanette, it's time to do it. But like it says time is happening. Like you have the Hermit card. So the Hermit card means to wait. Like, period. Take some time for yourself and just figure it out. So just wait. Just wait. Sort it out. And it's going to work. When's Dan's birthday? Dan is he the 12th as well? All these Capricorns in here tonight. Oh my God. I have to book out, guys. It's the 5 hour mark. And I really have to book out. It's getting late. I got to check on some people. But I'm really, really fuck. And my computer's freezing like a motherfucker. Oh my God. My OBS is all fucked up. Oh, there we go. Watch out, guys. You know, did I tell you guys, you should never buy a computer or a smartwatch or any kind of chip stuff from Canada. Never buy any computers from Canada because they're always freezing. Holy shit, I bought my computer in Canada. My computer is always fucking freezing. Watch out for that. Next computer I buy, I'm going to buy it in Mexico. Like a nice Mexican computer. They never freeze. Or I'm going to buy one where it's warm. Like, I'm in Canada, so like Buffalo is warm for me. So that's what I think. So. You're welcome, Jeanette. Okay. Oh, Dad just bugged you. I just did. All right. Or it's work. Hey, Lisa's still awake. You're still a master at work. Oh my God. Were you watching me do push-ups earlier? It's like, thanks, Lisa. That's really, really sweet. I gotta go, guys. Hey, before I go, be careful. Mercury's retrograde. I want to make some videos on the other channels, but I'm not going. You just wait, you know? I know it sucks with relationship stuff, but like, you gotta wait, man. All right. No, we do readings on our ex all the time. Not anymore. I've been married 5 years now. I don't do readings on my ex at all. But like before I got married, I used to do readings on my ex. So, you know, actually, I did a reading on SLC's ex from a long time ago. Almost didn't get married when I did that. But like, I'm telling you, no, we do readings on our exes all the time. All the time. You guys got to see, if you guys saw my computer, like my solar fire and all the charts of exes, you'd laugh your head off. It's so funny. Oh my God, Dr. P is here. Hey Pam, I did your I did your transits and stuff, but I don't, if you want me to send you your transits and your natal reports and stuff, because I did it up. The you'll have to send me your email because I don't have it. I don't see it. I might have it, I don't see it. And so just send something to readswithsunny@gmail.com and I'll send you your stuff because you're a SunnySider. All right, guys, I can't believe you guys are still awake. Also, Pam, you're breathing, whatever sickness you're going through right now, your sickness should get better in the end of January as well. Very seriously, breathing problems are right now. You'll be better off in the middle of January. Also, with Jupiter out of Pisces, your breathing should get better. All right, guys. Oh yeah, Pam, it's astro stalking. It's astro stalking. Oh my god, it's so fun. All right. Yeah, because I did your chart. Like I did it. Because I did a bunch of, because before I checked my email, I just started doing charts, right? I just started doing everybody's stuff. And I didn't have jobs, so. All right, let's get out of here. All right, guys. Jeanette, it's great to see you. I hope everything is super cool. I hope everything sorts out with everybody. All right. In the meantime, I got to go check on Mama Sunshine, see what's going up. And with that, guys, so we're going to be back tomorrow and I'll answer those questions for Leah. But until then, that's it. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. Oh, thanks, Lise. That's really, 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 really sweet. Please, if there are any psychic fairs coming up in your communities that you want me to come to, I'll drive down and check it out. So, I want to get out this year and travel a little bit. If not this year, 2024, I definitely will. So just let me know. And that's the deal, guys. Tell all your friends. We do have a membership drive going on here. And that's the deal. Here we go. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. Wishing everybody the best. Even you toxic motherfuckers like my sister. Wishing everybody the best of a super, super beautiful day. Night, day. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night, guys. Tomorrow, I'm reading a reading during the day. I'll do a little video before I go on, and then I'll be back tomorrow night for readings. Wishing everyone the best of a super duper beautiful night, and I'll see you.